A very good morning and a warm welcome to all the delegates for this 2 days long regional workshop organized by Department of Social Justice and Empowerment, Government of India in collaboration with State of Karnataka. I hope you all enjoyed the pristine glory of the historical city Mysuru yesterday evening by visiting the pride of Mysuru, that is the Mysore Palace, as well as going to the abode of Goddess Chamundeshwari today morning. And again, we have assembled back to continue with our workshop. I humbly request all the delegates who have come from various states for the PPT presentation to kindly give away the soft copy so that we can line it up for the presentations. Within a short while, probably in next 5 to 10 minutes, we would be starting with the second day's workshop sessions. And in the evening, we will be concluding with the valedictory ceremony, as well as a question answer session. There'll be an open discussion. The floor will be open for open discussion and question answer session. And the whole workshop will be summed up. Then the valedictory session will be presided by Honorable Minister of State, Ministry of Social Justice and Empowerment, Shri Narayan Swamy sir. So I once again request all the delegates to please assemble back in the hall and be seated in their respective seats. To start with today morning, we will have a session on mission life and events related to International Millets Day by Jace. A PPT by the corporations under Department of Social Justice and Empowerment, NSFDC and NSKFDC, which will be then followed by PPTs by various states for the best practices by Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, Andaman Nicobar Islands and other states respectively. I heartily welcome Indrani ma'am. Indrani ma'am. Though we are in the most southern part of this country, I see the whole of India gathered at one place. Ma'am, yours is the first one? Yeah, please.
पहले आप वहाँ बैठे इनको अनाउंस करने दीजिए तब तक लोग भी अलर्ट हो जाएंगे।
हम और एक बार बता दें 2 minutes will be 2 minutes. You just have a seat. Ma'am, please tell me your name.
You should not forget her.
Radhika. Yeah. You always get it wrong. I don't know. We have Ms. Radhika Chakravarti with us, who's going to be doing the first presentation for us on behalf of Government of Karnataka and all of us. I heartily welcome you, ma'am, for the second day's workshop sessions. Once again, I humbly request all the delegates from various states to assemble back at the hall. We would be starting with the presentations second day sessions. Okay. Once again, good morning to you all. Department of Social Justice and Empowerment has organized 2 days regional workshop on the acts and implementation of its related schemes. Yesterday, we had a couple of discussions and PPT presentations on one of the most important factors for the overall development of various sectors of the society. Today we have the first session for the day, Mission Life and events related to International Millets Day. I heartily welcome you, ma'am. Ms. Radhika Chakravarti, ma'am, I heartily welcome you.
Good morning. A very good morning to all of you. No response again. Good morning. Thank you so much. And in this beautiful city of Mysore, with the blessings of Chamundeshwari goddess, who we visited in the morning today, and the beautiful Mysore Palace, which was lit up specially for this group yesterday. And all the dignitaries, all the people from the states, officers, I'm sure they're very refreshed today in the morning. And I'm very happy to start today's sessions. Today is a very important day. In this 2 days conference, the first day usually is always by the ministry. What's the ministry doing? What are the various schemes which are available for the states? And so on. So most of you all were in the listening mode yesterday. But today is again a very different day where we would like to listen. We would like to be in the listening mode and interactive mode from the ministry, and where we intend to hear from the states. So I have this privilege of starting today's session with a very important and a very small presentation on mission life. As we all know, as adults, as grown-ups, there are so many things which are God-given to us, which are gifted to us on a platter, like nature, like a healthy environment, like good food. All the good things in life actually have been handed over to us on a platter by God, by nature. So we are taking all that, but just one thought, just to evoke a thought that what are we doing in return is the essence of this mission life. What are we supposed to do? Those things which we generally take them for granted, like the oxygen we breathe, the freshness of air, and suppose the oxygen is not there, then what will happen? Then we realize the importance of oxygen in the absence of it. So likewise, there are certain things, but that can be very difficult for a human life, absence of oxygen. So this is just an analogy, but there are several things in this world where we take them for granted, but now the time has come where we need to think about them, make a conscious effort to think about certain things of our life, to make it better for our future generations. That's all about Mission Life. So it all started with the Honorable Prime Minister launching Mission Life. And in COP26 in Glasgow, he made a statement that an international mass movement, what is life? An international mass movement towards mindful I would like you all to note these words: mindful and deliberate utilization. So mindful and deliberate utilization instead of mindless and destructive consumption to protect and preserve the environment. So the important words here are mindful and deliberate. That means we are paying certain attention, thought, and sensitivity we are investing in life or environment. Otherwise, what was happening till now? It was a mindless and a destructive consumption. So utilization and consumption, there is a lot of difference. And the mindful and deliberate and mindless and destructive, there's so much of difference, and that difference is going to impact life. So this is all about Mission Life. So in Ekta Nagar in October 2022, Honorable Prime Minister launched this Mission Life, and he said that it emboldens the spirit of the P3 model, that is pro-planet people, as it is premised on the basic principles of lifestyle of the planet, for the planet, and by the planet. So there are three core shifts when we are talking about Mission Life. See, the concept of Mission Life might appear very mundane, but you would realize that it is very, very important that we make a very conscious effort and a thought, put in certain thought. So there are core shifts: changing demand. We should look at the demand. What are we seeking from the environment? And changing supply. And therefore, the supply-related things would change. And to ensure this, there is a requirement of changing in policy. So the Ministry of Environment and Climate Change, which is the nodal ministry or the lead ministry for Mission Life, they have come up with 75 life action points. And what are these 75 life action points? As you read, I'm not going to read them out because they will appear to you as very simple, normal, common things. Why are they being read out? But if you put a conscious thought to it, you would understand that we are actually not focusing on these. These appear very simple. I'll just read out only one or two. Switch off vehicle engines at red lights and railway crossings. Living in a peaceful city like Mysore or perhaps Bangalore, I don't know how many of you all would understand the importance of having a good environment. Good air, fresh air to breathe. When we come from Delhi, we realize the importance of freshness. I have in the places, some pristine places in the Northeast, I remember people recalling that a child's breath, when the child is sleeping and breathing, that breath could be heard so loudly. That was the freshness of air somebody was mentioning in Delhi. And if you know the pollution levels or the levels of environment between cities, there is a definite need to focus on this. So all these 75 life action points which have been circulated to you with a request that kindly go through these 75 life action points without a thought that these are very simple or perhaps they may look very silly, very inconsequential, but they are not so. So one request is to please go through them and also adopt these 75 life action points in your daily lifestyle and also encourage people around us to follow these. Regarding plastics, the e-waste, if you see in our government offices, the kind of e-waste we have, and nobody has a clue as to how to dispose it off. But there are, if you go onto the Mighty platform, it's in the public domain as to how e-waste has to be disposed of. So those guidelines need to be followed. And sustainable food systems to be adopted, and how our kitchens and gardens and all should be, and what is the kind of lifestyle or a food cycle we need to follow. Swachhata actions. Healthy lifestyles that need to be adopted. So this is a list of 75 action points which I request you all to go through And with this mission life, we start today's session. And I would also like to mention that this year 2023 is the year of International Millets Day. And I think we have consciously included the millets dish yesterday in your meal with the intention to promote millets. And I would also like to congratulate the state of Telangana, where one of the district collectors of Telangana, I think it's the Mahbubnagar district collector, he has won one of the Prime Minister's awards for promotion of millets in its district. So congratulations to Telangana, that was last year, but many more things to be done in different states. Thank you all so much and welcome to today's session.
Okay, so we would move on with the next one, right? Thank you, ma'am. We would be moving on to the next presentation by the CGM, C. Ramesh Rao, sir. Corporations under Department of Social Justice and Empowerment. I heartily welcome you, sir, for the presentation.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. I am C. Ramesh Rao, Chief General Manager from National Scheduled Caste Finance and Development Corporation. In short, we call NSFDC. And I will be giving a very short presentation on the NSFDC schemes for the delegates here. Before I start my presentation, I thank the Ministry of Social Justice and Empowerment, Government of India. NSFDC is a public sector undertaking under the Ministry of Social Justice and Empowerment, Government of India. And on behalf of NSFDC, I extend my thanks to Ministry for inviting us here and giving us an opportunity to give this presentation. Next. This is a brief about NSFDC schemes. Term loan is our flagship scheme. Total project cost limit or unit cost we call is 50 lakh. And rate of interest to the borrower is 6 to 9% based on different loan slabs. And the repayment period is up to 10 years. And then we have our microcredit finance schemes. The microcredit finance is for male beneficiaries and Mahila Samriddhi Yojana, it is for female beneficiaries. Unit cost is 1.40 lakh and NSFDC micro loan is given up to 1.25 lakh per unit. The rate of interest in MCF is 5% to borrower and in Mahila Samriddhi Yojana it is 4% and the repayment period is within 3.5 years. And then we have Mahila Adhikarita Yojana, another dedicated scheme for women, and here the women get loans under projects costing up to 5 lakh at just 5.50%, and the repayment period is very liberal. It is up to 10 years they can repay the loan. Then we have Laghu Vyavasay Yojana, and the unit cost is again 5 lakh, rate of interest is 6%, and within 6 years the borrowers have to repay the loan. Then we have got Green Business Scheme. Different unit cost slabs are there. Rate of interest is 4 to 7 years, 4 to 7%, and repayment period is within 10 years. Then we have this education loan scheme. It is a scheme to give education loans for full-time professional and technical education like engineering, IT and law streams. Within India, we give loans up to 20 lakh or 90%, whichever is less. And for studies in abroad, we give loan up to 30 lakh. And the rate of interest is very low. For male, it is 4%. For female, it is 3.5%. And up to 7.50 lakh education loan, it is to be repaid within 10 years. And Above 7.50 lakh loan, it is to be repaid within 15 years. Then we have got vocational education training loan scheme for full-time vocational courses that is costing up to 4 lakh. To finance the course fees and boarding and lodging, we give 4 lakh loan and 4% for male, 3.5% for female. Within 7 years, it is to be repaid. Ajivika Microfinance Yojana, this is a model for NBFC MFI. Here we lend at 11% and 10%. So this is a snapshot about our performance. I will not be dealing with this. This is our performance during current year. We have notionally allocated funds 900 crores. And as on date, our disbursement is 335 crores for about 20,000 beneficiaries. This is state-wise disbursement and beneficiaries. Again, I will skip this. This is the routine thing. Best performing states are Kerala, the Kerala State Development Corporation, and the Himachal SC/ST Corporation, Haryana Corporation, Delhi and Sikkim corporations. And these are the issues, like in Andhra Pradesh, we have overdues. The SCA is paying us, but we would like them to pay faster so that the further lending during current year starts. So different states, we have different issues. We lend to states on fulfillment of prudential norms. That is, more than 1 year old overdue should be nil. There should be adequate government guarantee, and whatever funds are disbursed, the cumulative utilization should be more than 80%. So these are our norms. So apart from what is given here, I would like to speak more on two issues. One is about the Dr. Ambedkar Utsav Dham, wherein the ministry has given us a task to build community halls in 2,800 PMAGY selected villages. So we are holding VCs and meetings with the PMAGY state nodal officers. I request the states present here, Andhra Pradesh, Tamil Nadu, Karnataka and Kerala and Odisha, to send the details of the land availability in the PMAGY village. We just want a table, name of the district, name of the block or mandal, and name of the Gram Panchayat, name of the PMAGY village, and how much land is available in square meter. So that data we want, and with that data, we also want you to capture the undertaking given by Gram Panchayat and the Gram Panchayat resolution and the land documents and the land map. These documents, if they are given to us, we will quickly sanction the units for construction of community halls, and we want to start releasing the first installment, that is 25% for construction in March itself this year. So I request all the states present here to furnish us the data immediately. The last date, it is 31st, but we are looking to get the data by 25th only. Then second thing which I want to flag here is very important thing is although all the states are important for us to NSFDC, but state like Tamil Nadu, it is very important because it is the third or fourth most SC populous state in the country. And under the ministry of PM Ajay, we have got a tremendous opportunity to converge PM Ajay with NSFDC loans, because for the composite livelihood activities, that an annual action plan you are submitting to the ministry for various livelihood activities for SC households in the rural areas. So wherever that 50,000 rupees per unit subsidy is available, there you can take NSFDC loan, you can converge it with NSFDC loan. So I would like to request the states that when they submit these composite livelihood plans, do include the NSFDC loan portion, because the subsidy is available to the extent of 50,000 rupees only, and the balance portion of the unit cost, you can avail NSFDC loan at a very concessional rate we lend to the beneficiaries, that is 4%, 5%, 6%. So if you will converge, it will be very good for you. We can also show to ministry that with the convergence of 50,000 subsidy under this PM Ajay, we have loaned out so much funds to our target group. Number 3 is, I would like to here flag the cluster development topic. Cluster development, we have got expertise, NSFDC. We define cluster as a collective of scheduled caste rural households engaged in similar line of economic activity and facing similar opportunities and threats. So what we do is that we hire a grassroots technical livelihood partner who goes to the concerned block or concerned group of villages and first conducts a baseline survey. And after the baseline survey, some interventions are given. So we welcome the Honorable Minister of State who has just joined. So I was talking about the cluster development, sir. Cluster is a collective of rural households engaged in a similar line of economic activity and facing some problems. So if we do the baseline, we can know what interventions can be taken for that cluster. If you talk about grassroots technical livelihood partners, in 4 areas we have got our grassroots technical livelihood partners lined up. NSFDC has signed a Memorandum of Understanding with National Dairy Development Board recently. There we are training the scheduled caste dairy farmers in dairy animal entrepreneur training. And then after the training, we are giving them credit linkage to purchase more number of dairy animals and increase the milk production. Then we have got the Goat Trust, which is a promoting goat-based livelihoods in the country. So there also the Goat Trust has come out with 5 market value chain. The meat they are selling on the website, the goat milk they are marketing in the bottles under the Capricorn brand, and then the goat droppings they are making biomanure. With the goat hair they are making brushes, and shortly they are going to introduce the goat leather products. So likewise we have got MOU signed with the Central Leather Research Institute, Chennai. We can also promote a lot of leather clusters in the countries wherever substantial scheduled caste population is engaged in the leather activities. Similarly, small and marginal scheduled caste farmers, we can also promote this medicinal and aromatic plant cultivation with capacity building and support from the Center for this Medicinal and Aromatic, Central Institute of Medicinal and Aromatic Plants, Lucknow. So with this, I once again thank the ministry for giving us this opportunity, and I wish all the state SC Development Corporation all the best, and we look for a close support from the State Scheduled Caste Development Corporation and in furnishing us the data of villages having adequate land for construction of community hall and also promoting cluster development. And NSFDC will always be with you for cluster development activities and also for constructing these community halls in the PMAGY villages. Thank you very much. I am from NSFDC, sir. Safai Karmachari MD is there. Yes, yes. National Scheduled Caste Development. Sir, we have been holding the video conferences for getting the land availability details in selected PMAGY villages.
Some of the officers are present here, na? Some of the officers are present here. Let them tell why they are opposite, why they are. As some state representatives are there, why they have not given the guarantee?
Yes, sir. We are interacting with them separately. We have got our prudential norm. Tamil Nadu, the guarantee is available, and in the state of Tamil Nadu, they don't have any overdues also. They have to give the annual action plan. They have not submitted. So we have told them to give the annual action plan, and last year we had released 18 crores. They did not give the UC. So we have told them to give the UC also.
Ask some other state.
Tamil Nadu I am talking. Yes, yes. So the officials from Tamil Nadu, anybody is there, they can answer to the queries. Guarantee is furnished, annual action plan is not there.
No, because let us find out the solution for it, you know.
And last year's 18 crore, we have still to get the UC. So if anybody is there from Tamil Nadu.
Sir, from Karnataka.
Karnataka, yes, I'll come to Karnataka. Sir, in Karnataka, actually, we had sanctioned 60.25 crore and we wanted to release these funds to Dr. B.R. Ambedkar Corporation. But we heard that the state finance department is telling that if the corporation takes funding from NSFDC, recovery won't be there, then there will be a problem. Actually, there is an old state
You
government
tell
guarantee.
me.
Sir, so you are asking
You are
government
not-
guarantee.
Nataraj, You have not given guarantee.
See-
Since from 2 months I spoke to the your finance secretary.
ಅಲ್ಲ ಫೈನಾನ್ಸ್ ಅವರು they have said, you see, in the central government, it is our request state side. You see, you are very safe by giving money to the corporation with the government guarantee. But the risk is there is no recovery. Then I requested the government of India right from almost like 5 years back also, we do not draw the money at all from national corporation unless you share the risk. There should be a policy of risk sharing. Suppose if 50%, see, we know that the SC/ST beneficiaries,
Sir Venkataya,
once government is
I
legal,
met you know,
Ah.
I had a meeting with the finance department.
Ah.
I had a,
that is why they are not
Ministry of Finance, but we reduce the interest rate now.
True.
We will try to make some arrangement next
We
year.
should make some
Anyway,
arrangement.
this year you can get some money and you can
No.
go for the
See,
development program.
What our because we know in Karnataka that SCP, TSP is good money is available. So finance department says, we'll give you grant. Why are you taking a loan? Because the government has the responsibility of government guarantees. There is a limit also.
Status of the Karnataka, let them tell other states.
Other state, I think they can tell what is the problem. Why are they not taking money from?
Even they have no budget at all, but even they are not showing interest to get the money from the government of India.
That is why in 2013, entire loan was waived in Karnataka. All the loans waived because it is not possible. And you are taking a 100%
That
guarantee.
is not at all the burden to the state. Leave it. Let us go other states. You please express what is your opinion of your states.
Andhra Pradesh.
What is the opinion of your finance minister, the chief minister? Even there is no activities for the scheduled caste people in the states. Then what for the department? Even some states are announcing the budget. Some states are not releasing the funds. Just they are in the budget book. Some of the schemes are in the budget book. You please, madam. On legal interest matter.
Sir, regarding Andhra Pradesh, we are having counter guarantee also from finance department. We are availing some loan already by the desalging machines, NSKFDC, some 38 crores we have taken, we have floated tenders also. We are in the process of allotting to ULBs also, we are in the process.
Odisha.
You might know, I am from the same community.
In Odisha
I have
also.
got my own commitment to the community. I am from the scheduled caste community. I have got some commitment to that community. Since from 70 years, there is no any changes in the country. Even I am from my party, ruling party, there was no drastic changes in the country. Yes, there is a limited schemes are there. But some states, they announce in the budget allocations. They will show in the accounts. But basically ground level, there is no schemes are implementing. Why it is happening? Otherwise the government of union government is there to assist. Then why you are coming forward to get that money?
Sir, actually, as pointed out by Karnataka, sir, we are getting subsidy also from Government of India. We are having MDMs, that is rice transportation vehicles for the SC unemployed youth. Everything is given 35% subsidy from the Government of Andhra Pradesh. So we are not taking loan. That loan component we are availing from bank at a lesser rate compared to the rates of NSFDC.
I have personally visited your Andhra also. I had a review meeting with your officers. I don't know whether you are there or not. I'm not aware.
I'm not.
But as per my knowledge, in ground level, there is no drastic changes. Even some people are telling we are not getting any loan, any assistance from the government. Why is it happening?
No, we're directly going to DBT, sir. That scheme is changed now. We're directly giving amount to the beneficiary. That I will explain in my best practices.
Sir, I have requested them, sir, that 50,000 rupees subsidy under PM Ajay is there. Loan portion they can take from NSFDC. We will lend at 6%. And under Vishwas, that interest subvention scheme, if that is permitted to be combined with the state SC corporation loan, so 6 minus 5, they will get loan at 0% or 1%. And subsidy also 50,000 will be available.
ఇప్పుడు ఆయన ఏం చెప్తాడో కొత్తయిందా మీ దగ్గర డబ్బు ఉన్నది
Yes, sir.
National Estate Development Corporation is ready to give the loan for the 3%. You can make the unit cost 1 lakh. You can make the unit cost 1 lakh. PM Ajay, you can show the loan NSFDC as well as PM Ajay, you can get the money. You will get the 50,000 subsidy. For 3% interest, you're getting 50 lakhs money, 50,000 money. By declaring the unit cost 1 lakh, the beneficiary will get the 50,000 subsidy. Can we make like program
Sir, we're going
in
for
the states like that?
higher unit cost, sir. 1 lakh.
Yes.
1 lakh beneficiaries are not willing, sir. We're going for higher unit cost. As Ramesh Rao knows, sir, we're taking Innova cars in a big way. We're taken loan from NSFDC. We paid amount of 220 crores when bought Innova vehicles, sir. So we're going
What happens, you know,
Innova vehicles, sir.
sir, we are giving loans. Some mandals are getting beneficiaries 1 to 5 or 6. Not more than 1 to 5 or 6. In some departments, we are getting one beneficiary of 1 taluk, 1 mandal. But the advertisement in the half page, and the full page, every mandal is getting one beneficiary. But what we are thinking, you know, interest subvention fund is there with the banks, nationalized bank. No banks are utilizing their fund. Interest subventions ki 5% is there, you know.
In state SLBs also, we have made.
They are not utilizing. And now we are there to give the logistic vehicles, loan for the subsidy for the logistic vehicles. And our banks are there. They are ready to give the loan. And also we will give the, one thing is 60,000 subsidy, interest subvention. Can we make any drastic changes in the constituencies, giving more and more, identifying more and more beneficiaries, giving loans more and more? We have to think all these things in this.
Oh, definitely, sir.
No, we are giving through SCS.
Check. There is a problem in the entire country because of SNA. In this particular case, logistic vehicles, we don't ask SNA.
No, that is not the SNA.
That is the problem. Why? The problem in the country, because of SNA,
No,
the expenditure is less.
And that is the
They
true.
are able to spend.
But as far as the loan is concerned, corporation work is concerned, I think you rethink on all these aspects. We cannot agree, we will not allow.
ఎస్ఎన్ఏని ఇంకా ఇడీ దేశంలో అన్ని ఇలాఖల్లో సరిగ్గా ఖర్చు చేస్తలేదు బికాస్ ఆఫ్ ఎస్ఎన్ఏ ఫైనాన్స్ డిపార్ట్మెంట్ రిస్ట్రిక్షన్స్ ఫర్ దిస్ లాజిస్టిక్ వెహికల్స్ నౌ we don't ask any SNA account by any state. We will release directly to the state subsidy fund and we will ask banks to release the remaining loan. that will be useful for all the states. We talk to the bankers. They are ready to give the loans. Only you have to upload your beneficiary to the government of India. Then we will release the fund to the direct beneficiary.
Sir, Odisha we can listen to when they are making the state presentation, sir. Sir? Sure. So I'll ask Odisha to. So should I ask Odisha to respond? Odisha wanted to say something?
Once we submitted our file to the finance department, he already denied to take such government guarantee. Now we are trying to submit another file to approve this proposal.
नहीं मलिक साहब द ओडिशा शेड्यूल कास्ट डेवलपमेंट कॉर्पोरेशन इज satisfying all our prudential norms. We have state guarantee, there is no overdues, utilization also is very good. So why don't you take funds for like districts like Balangir, which is a Mission Utkarsh district, and you have got Odisha Livelihood Mission, that cluster level federation groups are there. So you can take the loan from them, no, for livelihood activities. There will be no NPAs. They are doing well, the cluster level, the NRLM SHG groups and the cluster level federations. They are doing good. You are qualifying for NSFDC funds. So you ask the Odisha Corporation to send proposal and take funding for Balangir and other districts. We are ready to give this year.
We already discussed and we will take steps for this proposal.
Actually, the minister is wanting to tell that we, central government, through its corporations, gives a lot of loans and at very subsidized rates. So this, basically this regional conference is to let all the delegates know that what central government is trying to do and request all the states to take advantage of the programs and schemes which are run by the central government. We go into the second phase of our regional conference. Till now, we have been telling all the delegates about the schemes and programs run by the central government.
One more. We will be moving on to the states after one more presentation. Corporations under Department of Social Justice and Empowerment, NSK FDC by Mr. P.K. Singh, sir. I heartily welcome him for the presentation.
Good morning, respected dignitaries and representing from the participating states. Continuing further from Radhika ma'am, who has talked about the environment and cleanliness. I represent National Safai Karamchari Finance Development Corporation, and this is an apex corporation under Ministry of Social Justice and Empowerment, which deals with the target group consisting of sanitation workers or Safai Karamcharis or Safai Mitra as we call, waste pickers and manual scavengers who work tirelessly, braving sun, rain and wind, and keep our cities and environment clean. But of course, and though they do such an important task for the society, they remain impoverished and underprivileged. Underprivileged because most of them work under informal sectors through contractors, many times devoid of minimum wages, and even devoid of these social security measures like EPF and ESI. NSKFDC, that is National Safai Karamchari Finance Development Corporation, is an apex corporation set up by Ministry of Social Justice and Empowerment. Why this PPT? Why this slide is back? First slide. I my thing is held up. Okay.
I think please operate from there. Slide movement, yeah, from there.
Okay, okay. Okay, I'll just tell about that. It's an APES corporation set up by Ministry of Social Justice and Empowerment for the socio and economic upliftment of our target group consisting of waste pickers, safai karamcharis and manual scavengers. We have a fully paid up share capital of 710 crores and it has been fully paid up. Our target group, as I told, consists of safai karamchari, manual scavenger and their dependents also. And our target group, we cater to doesn't depends upon any caste, sex or creed. Only the person has to be engaged in sanitation related activities, that is safai related activities. And we do their socio-economic upliftment through our various loan-based schemes and non-loan-based scheme. Under non-loan-based schemes, we provide them skill development training and RPL training. We go to municipalities and provide training to the sanitation workers how to do their job properly by following proper safety precautions, use of safety gears and safety equipment so that mishappening due to cleaning of sewers and septic tank is avoided. Then we have various loan schemes. Under loan schemes, our flagship program is General Term Loan Scheme. These loan schemes were already discussed with my colleague NSFDC. Our loan schemes are similar, bearing one or two, and also our this rate of interest is slightly lower than the NSFDC. We provide loans at a simple rate of interest with 3 to 6%, and through our state channelizing agencies. Who are the state channelizing agencies? Most of you will be knowing. State channelizing agencies are the agencies nominated by the state government to draw funds from the corporation of the Ministry of Social Justice and disburse it to the beneficiaries. And for their administrative charges, we provide them 2 to 3% margin from the interest they earn. Our flagship program is Green Business Scheme. Other schemes like General Term Loan Scheme, Mahila Samriddhi Yojana, Micro Credit Finance, education loans are similar to the NSFDC schemes. Then one scheme is separate that we provide additional loan for setting up of sanitary mart. Sanitary mart consists of sanitation related equipments and items and tiles and other equipments used for the construction of toilets and the houses. Then we have Green Business Scheme for environmental friendly activities like procurement of e-vehicle, e-rickshaw, setting up of nursery, poly houses, and solar installations. There also, the rate of interest is very low as compared to 1% less as compared to NSFDC schemes. Then we have our main aim is to our main focus is for complete mechanization of all the cleaning operations, sewer and septic tank cleaning operations, for which we have a Swachhata Udyami Yojana scheme. Under Swachhata Udyami Yojana scheme, we provide assistance to the individuals or the self-help groups or to the urban local bodies and also to the private agencies or contractors who are working under municipal corporation, so that complete mechanization of cleaning operation has to be achieved, and sewer deaths should be avoided. Yesterday we have detailed presentation from the ministry regarding our SRM scheme and Namaste scheme, and we are the implementing agencies for both the schemes, Namaste scheme and the SRMS schemes. Under SRMS schemes, we provide around 50% subsidy, upfront capital subsidy for the sanitation related vehicles and equipment. This Swachhata Udyami Yojana, the details of subsidies there. the project cost up to 5 lakhs. Under Swachhta Yudhami Yojana, beneficiary can procure these sanitation related vehicles, cleaning equipments, waste collection and transport vehicles, suction machine, jetting machine, whatever machinery is required for the cleaning of sewers and septic tanks. For project cost up to 5 lakh, the 50% project cost subsidy is there, that is 2.5 lakh upfront subsidy is there. That is, you can say it is a type of a grant, free grant. And for projects between 5 lakh to 15 lakhs, the total subsidy amount will be around 5 lakhs. Then we have group scheme in which the project cost is around 50 lakhs, consisting of 5%, and contribution of each beneficiary is around 10 lakhs, and total subsidy in 50 lakhs project is around 18.7 lakhs. That is upfront subsidy. We don't charge any interest on this upfront subsidy. Only we charge interest on this balance 31.25 lakh cost. Then we have a scheme for this municipal corporations in which they can procure vehicles up to 50 lakhs or number of, they can procure any number of vehicles, and each vehicle should cost maximum 50 lakhs, and rate of interest is 4%, and 1% rebate is there for timely payment. And the repayment period is around 7 years. Expectation from ULB, that is urban local bodies, municipal corporations, and panchayats who are engaged in the cleaning of surroundings and the cleaning of cities, towns and villages. We request them to assess their requirement of cleaning equipments and vehicles and nominate suitable Safai Karamcharis and provide them long-term assurance so that we can provide them financial assistance for procurement of vehicles, and these vehicles procured through our subsidy schemes can be deployed in the concerned municipal corporation, urban local bodies and panchayats for the cleaning operations. And we provide adequate training for their operation and maintenance of this vehicle so that the vehicle do not get breakdown, and even in the case of breakdown, that can be easily repaired by our Safai Karamcharis or the supplier of the vehicles. We provide adequate training to them. Then we will discuss briefly the various good works done in the respective states. Those some lacunae there, but most of the work is being done properly through the various nudges. We provide them time to time. In Andhra Pradesh, we have scheduled our state channelizing agencies, Andhra Pradesh Scheduled Caste Cooperative Finance Corporation. In last 3 years, they have drawn fund in 1920 around 670 crores. 2021, maybe because of COVID or something else, they have not drawn any funds. But previous year, 21-22, they have drawn around 30 crore, including subsidy. This 16 crore is without subsidy, and 29 crore they have drawn. And especially this is for the Swachhta Yudhami Yojana they have drawn, and for the procurement of around 130 cleaning equipment for the entire Andhra Pradesh. So that is commendable for them. And I request them to address the pending issues like utilization certificate for 44.69 crore and remittance of overdues, and also to extend the benefit of other schemes like education loan schemes, Mahila Samriddhi, microcredit finance schemes to the beneficiary. We require additional government guarantee of rupees 50 crore. I think they will pursue and provide guarantee to us. Next is the Kerala state, which is the flagship state, and they are performing really excellent, really very excellent in the micro credit finance sector. And they have leveraged their local schemes called Kudumbashri and the NSKFDC schemes to cover maximum number of beneficiaries. In 1920, they have drawn 99 crores and covered 11,000 beneficiaries. In 2021, they have drawn 46 crore and covered 11,110 beneficiaries. Previous year, they have drawn 211 crores and covered 48,841 beneficiaries. This year also, they are doing well, and they have drawn around 61 crores and covered 11,374 beneficiaries. And as we were discussing that previously, that recovery rate is very less, but in Kerala, recovery rate is around 99%, sir. So we will be happy if there's someone from the Kerala would share their success stories during their presentation regarding the implementation, leveraging of this Kudumbushri scheme. Then Tamil Nadu of late was performing well, but last 2 years they have not drawn any funds. We are pursuing with them that we have sanctioned around 20 crore covering 1265 beneficiary for this year. I think we will be receiving the list from them shortly. Plus, we require additional bank guarantee to cover more number of beneficiary from Tamil Nadu. Next state is Puducherry. I think Honorable Minister is from there, from the Puducherry. Puducherry was doing well earlier, but last 2-3 years, they have not drawn any funds. I think Honorable Minister will take up the issue with the concern in the state and for the further penetration of our schemes so that our Safai Karamcharis and are benefited. When the Safai Karamcharis will be benefited, our state will also be benefited because everyone likes the cleanliness and clean environment, everyone likes. Next is Odisha state. Odisha state also not drawn any fund from last 3 years, but through directly we have provided assistance to the Municipal Corporation of Bhubaneswar, Behrampur, Cuttack Municipal Corporation for procurement of sanitation related vehicles. And yesterday when Radhika ma'am was presenting, someone told about the transgender, good work done by the in the field of transgender. So Odisha, I have come to know that they are the transgender self-help groups are managing the operation and maintenance of this sewage treatment plants and fecal sludge septic tank treatment plant. So our scheme, you can think about and study how our scheme, NSKFDC schemes can be leveraged to them also, to transgender people also. The next remaining 3 states are Telangana, Lakshadweep, Andaman and Nicobar Islands. These are comparatively new states and they have not nominated any state channelizing agencies. However, we provide financial assistance. We have provided financial assistance directly to their urban local bodies. I welcome the Honorable Minister from Andhra Pradesh who has joined now. Telangana, Lakshadweep and Andaman Nicobar Island. I request them to take the leverage of our NSKFD schemes by nominating the suitable state channelizing agencies so that we can cover the beneficiary and benefit them. Then we have few success stories from Kerala, Odisha and Andhra Pradesh. This is the Uzu's rice flour mill, is the group of women beneficiary. They have taken finance under Mahila Samriddhi Yojana from the NSKFDC and set up this rice flour mill, and they are earning respective incomes, and they plan to extend their business shortly. From there, can do. Next. This is Kasturba Dairy Unit, again from Kerala, a group of women beneficiaries. They have taken loan of around 5 lakh and procured milch cattle and set up a dairy unit. And they are very much satisfied with their income they are getting. Next. These are just few examples. There are many examples are there. Then this is the group of self-help group from Odisha, Behrampur Swachhata Vahini. They have procured 7 mechanized drain cleaning equipments through the assistance provided by NSKFDC under the aegis of Behrampur Municipal Corporation. After that, we have a small film regarding that, just 2-minute film And this is all what I wanted to say. Thank you for giving me opportunity to share my views. Thank you so much. We have a small 2-minute film.
We can take some questions.
Yes, if any questions are there, please. Film. Please start the film.
परिवारों अथवा स्वच्छकारों और सफाई कर्मचारियों का पुनर्वास सरकार की राष्ट्रीय प्राथमिकता है। अपनी योजनाओं और कार्यक्रमों से इन परिवारों को सशक्त व सबल बना रहा है। सामाजिक न्याय और अधिकारिता मंत्रालय के तहत कार्य करने वाला नेशनल सफाई कर्मचारी फाइनेंस एंड डेवलपमेंट कॉरपोरेशन यानी NSKFDC निगम की कल्याणकारी योजनाओं तथा ऋण की सुविधा जरूरतमंदों तक आसानी से पहुंचे, इसके लिए बैंकों तथा राज्य चैनलाइजिंग एजेंसियों के साथ मिलकर जागरूकता शिविरों का आयोजन किया जाता है।
नेशनल सफाई कर्मचारी फाइनेंस एंड डेवलपमेंट कॉरपोरेशन की सहायता से बरहमपुर महानगर निगम ने स्वच्छता उद्यमी योजना के अंतर्गत लोन मेला का आयोजन किया, जिसमें शहर के प्रायतः सभी सफाई कर्मियों ने योग दिए थे। NSKFDC के सब्सिडी युक्त लोन की सुविधा लेने के लिए इच्छुक सफाई कर्मियों को लोन लेने की विधि और टेक्निकल ट्रेनिंग देने के बाद उनमें से 14 महिला सफाई मित्रों का चयन हुआ। उन्हें लोन की सुविधा दिलाई गई और महानगर निगम की ओर से 7 साल का सुनिश्चित कार्य का आश्वासन दिया गया। लोन के माध्यम से सफाई मित्रों ने नाले और सेप्टिक टैंक साफ करने के लिए मैकेनाइज्ड उपकरण जैसे कि ड्रेन डिसिल्टिंग मशीन, सक्शन मशीन, ग्रैबिंग मशीन और सेसपुल मशीन आदि खरीदी। महिला सफाई मित्रों की आत्मनिर्भरता और सशक्तिकरण के लिए उठाया गया ये कदम आज उन्हें प्रगति के पथ पर ले चला है। उनके जीवन में आशा की नई किरण लेके आया है।
पहले हम हाथ से ड्रेन साफ करते थे, इसके वजह से हमें बहुत मुश्किल होता था। हमें ट्रेनिंग मिला है और गाड़ी मिला है, गाड़ी से हम खुद काम करते हैं, हमें अच्छा लगता है।
हम भी आगे बढ़ेंगे पूरे देश के साथ। NSKFDC ने जगाया है ये विश्वास।
Thank you. Actually, due to technical error, one slide we missed regarding the Karnataka. Karnataka has performed really excellent in last month. They have covered around 215 manual scavengers, but the Karnataka government is reluctant to give guarantee for the sanitation workers and the waste picker. I request government of Karnataka to extend the guarantee for the sanitation workers and the waste picker also, so that they can leverage our loan schemes. Thank you.
AP का presentation है ना, best practices.
Thank you for the presentation to Mr. P.K. Singh, sir. Now we will be continuing with the presentations by various states and union territories. To first start with, we will have a representative from Andhra Pradesh who is going to elaborate us on the best practices.
So good morning, sir. For all the dignitaries on the stage and all the officials and colleagues, this is the first presentation from the state. I am Harshavardhan. I am Director Social Welfare Department, Government of Andhra Pradesh. A very brief presentation. Andhra Pradesh. PPT. అజెండా కొంచెం చూడమ్మా. श्रीवास्तव जी पीपीटी.
Are we having the AP PPT?
Or you want again? Agenda garu. Yeah, so good morning, sir. Next slide, please. This is very small presentation from AP regarding best practices in some of the welfare schemes of Social Welfare Department. So we made it into 4 parts: best practices of corporation regarding the scholarships, and the best practices in residential schools, and implementation of POI Act. Next, please. Next slide. Next slide. This is basic information about the population of Andhra Pradesh, SCs in Andhra Pradesh. We are around 85 lakh SC population, contributing to 17%. Next. Yeah, this is a flagship program of the government of Andhra Pradesh, where Navaratnalu is the flagship program. The best practice regarding this program is everything is through DBT, that is the direct benefit transfer. So the Honorable Chief Minister, when Jagannath Reddy sir releases the button, immediately it will go to the bank account of the beneficiaries. Regarding SCs, we are having 11.82 lakh beneficiaries, amounting to around 7,900 crores. Next slide, please. Next slide. So this is basically the best practices regarding the pensions, where all the pensions are disbursed on the first day of every month, directly at the beneficiary's doorstep. So this is the very best practice, where the beneficiaries need not go to any office or any institution or any sampayat, anything. Directly the volunteer goes to the doorstep of the beneficiaries and gives the money. Only the pensions are given in cash. Balance everything is DBT, that is to the bank account. So these are the various 9 pensions which are called Navaratnalu, where except the pensions, all other 8 are to the transfer of bank account. Okay, next. These are the list of pensions which are given by the state of Andhra Pradesh. Basically, if you see the Social Security pension, we give around 2,750 rupees per month, and this around SC, as for the SC benefit, it is 7.76 lakhs. So I would like to see only that pensions for the traditional cobblers, that is that pension to traditional cobblers and pension to Dappu artists. Both these categories, entirely the beneficiaries are from scheduled caste, and entirely the amount is released on the first day of every month. Actually, for the purpose of statistics, the total amount of pensioners in the state of Andhra Pradesh are around 65 lakhs, amounting to a wage bill of 1,750 crores every month. Okay. So this is a flagship program. These are a lot of new type of pensions, where pension for single woman, then pension for multi-deformity leprosy state, and this is all very new in Islam. We have started all this one. Even for pension to dialysis patients, this is around, you can see the dialysis patients, no, we give around 10,000 per month. And all this is through bank transfer directly to DBT. Next slide, please. So this is the scholarship portal where we operate our own portal we are having, Jnanabhoomi portal. This is the legacy, and after the new state we have developed this portal. Earlier we were having e-pass along with Telangana. This is a seamless thing where no paper needs to be uploaded. Everything is from the databases. So you can see that certificate details are pulled from the integrated databases. Okay. So all this there is a paperless. Student need not apply or submit any certificate. Everything is verified through various databases. All the databases are integrated in the Jnanabhoomi portal. Now we are presently in the 2.0 version. And the last line is we are making Aadhaar-based religious mandatory from March 22. Up to now we are making only bank payments. Now we are going for Aadhaar-based payments. Next. These are some of the biometric attendance and all the procedures which we are adopted from 2010. Presently, we are going for daily facial recognition, that is FR. Even we are also under FR only. We give all our attendance in facial recognition. We are making it mandatory for from December 22nd is a pilot basis. From March, it is mandatory for all employees, students, everybody to have facial recognition attendance. Next. This is the unique system where ward and village secretariat are there. This is the one more tier of governance where for 2,000 population, we are having a village and ward secretariat. For the social welfare department, I am having around 12,000 WEA, that is welfare and education assistant. 12,000 are the cutting edge for the social welfare department. So earlier we don't have this type of system. So it is very easy for me to reach to the beneficiaries. So alone in the entire state, we have 1.25 lakh of secretariat staff, 1.25, in which 12,000 cater mostly to the social welfare department, all the schemes of social welfare department. So this is one of the unique scheme. I request some of the officials also, they may come to Andhra Pradesh to see the scheme. Earlier also, Commissioner Karnataka has come and he has seen the scheme. This is one of the reaching out to the people where it's a very excellent system where for all the beneficiaries, for all the schemes, we have a database for all the schemes. Next. So this is the second part regarding the residential schools. We have around 189 residential schools. Most of them are girls, 123. This is only the statistics part. So around 1.1 lakh are the students. Next. This is the achievements of the residential school next academic year. We're having 17 from IIT, then 54 in the central, 59, and NEET is some 15. This is only the admissions in the central institutions. We have not added the state component. Okay. Next. These are some of the achievements of the residential school. This is Kendall Lunar Student Exchange Program. And in the residential school, we have 134 Atal Tinkering Laboratories, the highest for any residential school. Apart this, now our residential schools under the leadership of our dynamic minister, all are being converted into CBSE pattern. All the residential schools in Andhra Pradesh, 189 are under CBSE pattern. Is only, we are all got selected under the CBSE pattern. And the medium of instruction in Andhra Pradesh is English, not only in the residential school, even in the government schools, it's only English. As per the dynamic vision of our Honorable Chief Minister, English is the medium of education for all the government schools in Andhra Pradesh. So this is the some of the initiatives we have taken. E-Vidyalo, there's digital intervention classes, then some selections in HCL where our students go to the HCL company after +2 and they have this, they make them, they get the engineering seat also, 50% of the amount is paid by the HCL. And this is voice for some awareness and empowerment of the girl students. So one point in this residential school, our Honorable Minister Nagarjuna sir, he himself an academician. So a lot of academic cells have been created for creating more improvement in academic standards. Next. So this is the POA where we have done commendable works in the last 2 years. From 1921, a workshop is conducted in the districts with the Honorable MLAs, MPs, and the thing. And as per the directions of the Honorable Chief Minister, we have prepared SOP, Standard Operating Procedure. It is the first time we have done it. So you can see this is all the workshop and just the narration of what has happened in 1921. Next slide. So these are some of the best practices. Now what we have done, what is the need for SOP, standard operating procedure, what should be the model contingency plan, what should be the relief, and you'll be surprised that we have a separate dedicated web portal for POA cases. So this is some of the model contingency plan under Rule 15. And the SOP was released by the Honorable Chief Minister on 25th of November 21. The objectives of SOP to have demarcation of the functionaries. We have SOP at two levels. One is functionary-based SOP. Second thing is activity-based SOP. So we are having, next please. This is the portal. Anybody can access. This is poa.apcfss.in. Entire servers, everything is maintained by our own department. We have an IT wing also for the social welfare department. Very big IT team where we have project manager and all our Jnanabhoomi, this POA, everything is maintained by the department itself. So these are some of the features of the web portal where you can access everything regarding rights of the victims, grievances, tracking of the system. Actually, the web portal functions on two aspects. We are having a web service with the police department at the DGP, and immediately after registration of the cases, automatically it will come into our website. There is no need for again anybody to register the case. FIR copies, everything is available online. Only the compensation part is uploaded periodically. The compensation paid, the relief paid, whether partial or full, that is being uploaded by the district revenue officer on a periodic basis. Next. So this is the few points from Andhra Pradesh. So I given a copy of the brochure also because I could not get more copies. I given to the dignitaries on the stage. If some other states are interested, we can give a soft copy and also help in creating awareness about POI activities. Thank you. Any questions or suggestions?
Hello.
Yeah. No, that's what I told you. We're having a wide network of village secretariat. We're having almost 20,000 village secretariats in Andhra Pradesh, and everybody has got access. So whatever you want, they will apply in the village secretariat. They will verify, and there's a display which is called social audit. Then they display the list there for 1 week, and then they add it. It's a dynamic process. You need not go anywhere. If you are eligible, on saturation basis, pensions are given. There is no target. There's no target. No? Only 100 you should give. No, this is not. It's a saturation basis. So from you can see, when in June 2019, it is 45 lakh pensions. Now we're at 65 lakh pensions. So it's a dynamic process. The village secretariat is the lowest berth of the administration, where they directly go for a population of 2,000 people. If a Gram Panchayat is very big one, we have 2-3 secretariat in the same Gram Panchayat. So everything is timeline. Everything is having timelines, and also SOPs are there. So beyond that, if you don't do it, is go to the next level, it will jump. If it doesn't get resolved at the village secretariat, it comes to the MDO, that's the mandal level. He only doesn't resolve it in the 7 days, it will come to the system is there. It is not, it comes to the red flag. We call it red flag system. So any more questions or anything?
Yes.
Yeah.
So my question is around your scholarship schemes. You were telling us about your online attendance system where you are capturing this biometric attendance, and then you are moving to
which one?
Attendance system for
your
attendance
scholarships. System. Earlier we used to have biometric attendance both by finger and by iris. Now from the December we went to FR, that is the facial recognition system. We identified three agencies. One is HCRB. Morning also I gave my attendance in the facial recognition. It is there for everyone. It is there from the top chief secretary to the attendant or anybody. Everybody has having this FOPs.
So sir, my question was around this only. Have you implemented this attendance system just to implement these schemes, or you are already
No, this is for everybody.
Okay.
Facial attendance is the attendance. No, even if you wanted to apply leave, you want to draw your salary also. You have to be a facial attendance is important. It's not for schemes, it is for everything. But we are taking that for implementation of our post-matric scholarship, where we are insisting 70%, 75% attendance should be there.
And then what about, sir, pre-matric schemes?
Pardon?
What about, sir, pre-matric schemes? Are we having attendance system for them also?
No, I could not get.
Sir, there are two schemes. One is pre-matric and another is post-matric.
No,
So are-
75% attendance is there for post-matric scholarship, for which we take this FRS attendance or the biometric attendance. For the pre-matric, it is captured in the school. It is captured in the school, and that is the basis for midday meals. Whatever the attendance in the, that's the basis for raising bills in the midday meals. When you raise the diet bills in AP, now we go by the attendance only. How many are present on that particular day? So automatically everything is linked in this portal. We are given to 3 agencies from the pilot project in December. From March it is successful. We started with schools only, for the teachers and students, not for the students, for the teachers also. So in every day morning they come, in the existing cell only they have this app downloaded. Existing cell of the teacher, it's not that any new equipment, immediately it's already pre-populated, no? The data is already pre-captured. They just in a single slide will get the attendance.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, it's more improvement than the NIC system. NIC system have this type of attendance, but it is, more revised version. Any
Excuse
more?
me?
Sir, you mentioned
Excuse me?
that you are using biometric authentication to prevent dropouts.
Pardon?
You are using biometric authentication to reduce dropouts.
Yeah, we're having e-KYC system. For all the
If after identification of dropout students,
Yeah.
is there any persuasive scheme or any efforts from the state government to make them join back their studies?
No, actually, you can see that the GR ratio, also gross enrollment ratio, if we compare to the national average and the state, we're at a 2-digit higher point, 19.8. So wherever all the dropout registered, we have a separate bridge courses system. Even in the, after COVID also, we had some reduction in the students in residential school also. Immediately we gathered the population and we have seen. So database is there, we can dropouts, sometimes we're giving bridge courses and again readmitting them. That is there.
To supplement, just a minute, to supplement what my colleague had said that regarding attendance, previously we used to have biometric attendance in all the welfare hostels and also in the government offices. Of late, the Honorable Chief Minister has decided there are several loopholes in the biometric attendance system, just like manipulation and all these things. To arrest those things and to check attendance malpractices, we have introduced this FRS, facial recognition system, in all these welfare hostels, residential schools, and in, also the government schools, to have the correct attendance system. This FRS system is also common to right from chief secretary to attender, at the level of attender also. Where in the morning at 10 o'clock, we have to give that FRS attendance system in all the IAS officers, including chief secretary. I think the ministers also are doing that. Thank you, sir.
No, one minute.
Sir.
We are discussing about the dropouts, Is asking a question about the dropouts. After giving scholarship, food, midday meal, some other nutrient foods, whether the dropouts are reduced, you are asking. What is the further action those who are leave the school, even though we are giving all this?
So that's what, sir. Dropouts, once they're identified, we're having bridge courses, sir, for them. 3-month bridge course. After the bridge course, they'll be admitted in the normal government schools.
Even if you go and search the Google, entire country, dropouts percentage more and more, especially in North India. We are thinking that dropouts may be reduced by giving food, midday meal, nutrition food, scholarship, like that we are thinking. My opinion is, dropouts are more in the country because of social stigma. We cannot increase the dropouts by giving all these practices. This social stigma is the major effect in the country. We have to make some awareness programs in the tribal area And although where the scheduled caste peoples are more and more, without doing this social awareness, the dropouts cannot be reduced. No states are thinking about that this social stigma. Even in Karnataka, we have got ashramashala
Ashram schools, yes.
in the forest area. Where we have started ashramashala, though we are given admission 50, 100 students, the parents of that tribal people, only the 2, 3, 5% students will be sent to the ashramashala. Not more than that, I think. That is because of social stigma. We should have a special program to make some awareness programs in the tribal areas.
Yes,
And where the people's most scheduled peoples are there. This is my opinion.
yes, sir.
You take your own decision.
True, sir. Correct, sir. Take care. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, sure.
That is why this thing is we have taken these residential schools. So everything is, because for every 10 villages, 10 to 15 villages, we have created one residential school in Karnataka. For SC, we have 503 residential schools. 503 residential schools. And with a academic block, all the facilities, we built with roughly recently even 20 crores to 25 crores one building.
We have no dropouts in residential schools.
No, that is what I'm telling, because you see the dropout is basically the small people, SC, ST. You see, once they go back from a school, their parents also don't stop them to going to the agriculture work and this work and that work. See, that is why we have to have this policy of residential schools. That is why in Karnataka, of course, we said every child will be given hostel admission without sanction. No sanction. Whoever child asks for admission in the hostels, we said you do it.
Okay.
And also residential schools is spread so much because this English medium, English medium and these residential schools for every 15 villages, there should be one school. There should be one school at least. Otherwise, maybe district is having 10 schools, doesn't cater the entire district. District population is today, of course in Andhra is more than 20-25 lakhs because it's a huge district. So how can all these children will get an admission? That is why we can spend more money on these residential schools. And you know that we have also made for SC residential school, you make a 25% other backward classes also. So that mix will be there, a bit of mix. If it is a backward class residential school, we said 25% of the SC, ST can also go there. So that a little bit of, social, cohesion will start at the childhood. So that is what I requested the government of India previously also. You should give at least a 50% grant, 50% for building construction at least, so that, we can go ahead with the more and more residential schools. And it is giving a wonderful results. Nowadays, people are going for G and all that. Today, they are getting NIT and ITI. What we have done is, whoever gets in the NIT and this school's admission, we give 2 lakhs incentive straight away. That Monne, this Vice President Sri Venkaiah Naidu came and he is honored some people who got admission in NIT and all that, and they don't have the fees to pay to the institution.
Sir,
We are giving by Union Government of India, the
That is
entire IIT students, IIM, all students giving free scholarship to the
You are giving
entire SC and ST from Union Government only.
Yeah, you are giving after admission.
We are giving laptop
My
also,
point
sir.
is prior to admission we are giving. See, see that fellows, they don't have money to pay the fee. Then we have given a letter to the IIT. We will guarantee you please admit them first. No, there is, see, they may be after admission they are giving. But before also, what I am telling, these type of arrangements is being done by us because knowing the practical difficulties.
Thank you.
And
Thank
you
you,
can recover
Venkataya, sir.
from later.
Thank you, Venkataya, sir.
Sir, small clarification, sir.
Sir, I have.
Sir, small
One second, please.
Yeah,
What I'm telling you now, most of the parents in the tribal area, the scheduled caste people especially, the downtrodden peoples, after the maturity of the child, 80% peoples will not send their daughters to the school. That's the major problem in the entire country. That too, the tribal areas, northeastern countries and as well as North India, tribal population is more. There we will find this problem. And these tribal people, scheduled caste peoples, they don't want to mingle with the school. They have got shy. They don't want to free movements within the schools. That is also a major problem. Not the economic problem. Everybody knows that we need education. That mindset has to be changed by giving more and more on awareness programs in the tribal area and the scheduled caste peoples where they are staying.
Sir, system is there, but our students not getting quality education, sir. And then dropout is more, sir. As you said, it is correct, sir.
Sir, to tackle the issue of dropouts, the government of Andhra Pradesh has introduced, under the Chief Minister's leadership, Y.S. Jagan Mohan Reddy, had introduced a novel scheme, Amma Vadi, Mother's Lap. In this scheme, for all the school-going children up to intermediate, 15,000 rupees per annum will be credited to the mother's account under DBT system. This is one of the best practices, sir. Thank you.
Around 46
Sir,
lakhs you are giving.
I have one point
Yeah,
to
tell
make.
me. Sir.
ఇడీ దేశంలో ఇడీ కంట్రీలో మా నటరాజ్ చెప్పారు quality of education is we are not getting quality of education in some institutions. I don't like to express all those things. Anyway, you are not getting quality of education. Ultimate, what is the requirement in the country? What education's requirement in the country? What technology requirement? What is the demand? Demand-based education we are not giving. Demand-based education we are not giving. Just I don't like to, I should not talk like this because I am a social worker. It's my personal experience. Why after the graduations, unemployment is increasing more and more? We have no statistics, the district level. What technical qualification will get the job? That's why our Prime Minister Narendra Modi, they want to have a more technical transformation in the country. Without technical transformation and a technical education, we never get job. Without knowing the demand in the country, in the industrial area or the service sectors, we cannot provide a jobs. That it has to be there should be some the education department as well as the MSM, all department has to be thinking over. You have to take, anyway, I am thinking about the dropouts because dropouts is the major problem in the country. We should have some awareness program either by the social justice department or by some other state departments. Otherwise, we can't solve all these untouchability and the economic upliftment. Even we have got some. No, I had a review meeting with my department only. Only some of the states are uploading the training schemes in their areas. Some of the states, they are, even the commissioner, principal secretaries, secretaries, they are not aware of that there is so many schemes. That is a major problem. I am request all the officers to have, let us go at the free time, you go for the website. Actually, what are the schemes in the government of India? What are the schemes in the state government?
Okay, sir.
What is the requirement? What you have to make? You have to think it all these things. Otherwise, you can't change anything in the country.
Can I make a point, sir? Sir, I have a request for the Honorable Minister from Andhra Pradesh who's here. Sir, Harshvardhanji, a very good presentation, Harshvardhanji. Congratulations on that. Sir, I have seen that so many schemes are being implemented in the state of Andhra Pradesh. And as we all know, the combined state of Andhra and Telangana were the pioneers in the Madhyapana Nisheda movement, sir, there we are the pioneers. But I've seen that, there is no Nasha Mukt Bharat Abhiyan, or there is nothing said about the de-addiction centers in the state of Andhra Pradesh. Because according to the survey, West East Godavari, Vishakhapatnam, Guntur is Guntur, Vijayawada included. They are the most affected districts in the state of Andhra Pradesh. But we have not said anything about the de-addiction centers, or we have not said about any addiction treatment facilities in the government hospitals. So I request the Honorable Minister to please implement Nasha Mukt Bharat Abhiyan in the state of Andhra Pradesh. Sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Ma'am. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir, for the wonderful presentation. Now I request the participants from Telangana for the presentation on the best practices in the state of Telangana. We would have Mr. Anand Kumar, SC Corporation, from SC Corporation. We have Mr. Vijay Kumar, Special Secretary, Government of Telangana. He's going to elaborate on the education perspective. And Mr. Srinivasa Reddy, who's going to speak on the social welfare schemes. I heartily welcome the participants.
Good morning to honorable ministers and all the dignitaries. Thank you for inviting us. Next seat, please. We are having a SC population around 54 lakhs SC population, that is coming to 15.145%. Where is this? Next sheet. Okay, here it is. This is the population details. We are implementing so many economic, socio-economic schemes, especially the land purchase scheme, where we give minimum 3 acres per beneficiary, which is costing to 21 lakhs. 21 lakhs as a subsidy. We are not giving as any loan. So that is the best scheme we are practicing. We are not only giving the land, we are giving the irrigation projects. That is, we are giving bore wells, energization, and motors, everything we are giving. These are the economic support schemes we are implementing, and I will go in detail. Especially industries, service, businesses with minimum unit cost of 1 lakh to 12 lakhs. Whereas in Telangana state, per 1 lakh unit cost, we are giving 80% subsidy. That is 80,000 rupees we are giving as a subsidy, remaining is bank loan. And the unit cost from 1 to 2 lakhs is we are giving 70% subsidy, and remaining is bank loan. And the unit cost for the 2 to 10 lakhs, we are giving 60% or 5 lakhs, whichever is less. So maximum 5 lakh subsidy we are giving in our state. These are the ISB schemes, different schemes, nearly 55 schemes are there. Especially most of the schemes we are giving. This one of the optical shop, he has established with 10 lakhs with unit cost, and subsidy state government has given 5 lakhs and bank loan has 5 lakhs. And now he is getting 20,000 rupees per month. Next. This is the medical shop he established with 10 lakhs. Now he is earning per month is 23,500. So it's a best scheme. And besides this, she cab, because in our Hyderabad we have a number of IT departments are there. So we have all the ladies, they want to go in ladies vehicle only, lady driver vehicle only. So last year only we have introduced this scheme. We have given SC unemployed youth, SC women employed. We have given 3 months to training and we issued the licenses and everything. And they are driving very well. These are the units. The unit cost is 8.78 lakhs, where we have given 5 lakh subsidy and remaining is bank loan. These are our finance minister who has introduced this scheme and inaugurated the scheme. He has taken selfie also. These are the newspaper coverages. This another innovative scheme is mobile tiffin center with the unit cost of 7.48 lakhs, and we have given almost all 4.50 lakh subsidy, remaining is bank loan. It's also very good scheme, and we taking the support with municipal corporation and police department. We have kept these vehicles at nearby IT hubs, and so he is getting very good income. Per day, they are getting 1,500 to 2,000, depending upon the places. This is milk animal scheme where we need so much of milk in and around the Hyderabad. So we are giving milk animals with the unit cost of 2 lakhs, where the bank loan is 60,000 only, remaining is our subsidy. These are the best units. And one more thing, vegetable pandal scheme also one of the best scheme we are introduced recently, because vegetables are required in the city mostly. So we are taking from other states. So self-sufficient we want to do. So we have introduced this vegetable pandal scheme. The unit cost is 4 lakhs, where we have a stone pillars and wire, and they are getting very good income, 15,000 to 20,000 per month. These are some pictures. And the minor irrigation scheme, where the unit cost is 2 lakhs and 1.40 lakhs we are giving as a subsidy, and the remaining is bank loan. And these are the bore wells we have drilled in our land purchase scheme. I told 17,000 acres we have purchased with 736 crores we have spent on this land purchase scheme, where bore wells were drilled. And another best program is the skill development training program. With the help of Government of India, we are doing this program. It is entirely full subsidy scheme. We have tied up training partners, NAC and Apollo Mediskills, Nitam, Keltron, NSIC. These are all CPET. They are all in and around Hyderabad only. So these are our training partners, Times of India, Pro Fashion, Data Pro, all these are the, and we are selecting, there should be 75% should be placement they have to give. Then only we will take the training partners. And we are providing boarding and lodging, everything. These are the best training partners. National Institute of Tourism
Now the
and
placement is we are showing in the books.
Pardon?
Placement.
Yes.
What we are giving restrictions, made in restrictions and given a notice to the departments, After skill training, there must be a 70% placement.
Yes.
We are not getting proper documentations. Yes. You are giving that just on statement only we are depending. We are not checking ESI, whether any guy gets a job somewhere, he should have a PF and ESI. There is no cross-checking any placement youth. As per my experience, not even a 20% are getting placements. but we are giving skill training programs.
No, sir, we are insisting 70.
Then you please get the ESA and the, I don't know, huh?
After 75% placement only, we are releasing the third installment, sir. Otherwise, we won't release the third final installment. Okay, sir. These are the institutes, sir, where we have given air hostess training and flight steward, Panchakarma Ayurvedic spa, and chef training.
Just sorry to interrupt. Minister sir wants to know, generally that is your guideline. Skill development ka guidelines ye hai, I mean that 75%. If there is no job placement, then you would not release your final or whatever, third installment, right? But how many of these placed people are retained in those jobs? That is one challenge which we understand.
Yes, ma'am.
Like say, they get the job, but they may not stay in that job for more than a month.
After
So what
3
is the
months only we
retention
will give,
period?
madam. They have to work minimum 3 months. Then only we release, after 3 months only, we will release the last installment.
Okay, so after 3 months, what happens with them? What is the retention? Was there any study or survey done in your state, Telangana?
If they go, they can go. We won't insist them to stay in the same job. If he get good opportunity, if he get government job, he can go, madam.
Okay, so are you saying that all the people who have been skill development training given, 75% of them have been placed?
Yes. 70. You can see the figures, madam. You can see the figures. You can 150 out of 150, 110 they have given the placements in different organizations. That makes us all companies wise we have the list, and we are taking the pay slips off from the company also, madam, and bank account numbers also we are taking. And the next these are the success stories. You can see, madam, he is working. Sidhu is working in Vistara Airlines with 15,000 per income. He is working in Rajiv Gandhi International Airport. And this Pranita is working in Meghna Air Cargo. She is getting 15,000 per month, madam. He is working in Govardhan, Panchakarma Ayurvedic. He is getting self-employed, madam. He is getting 25,000 to 30,000 per month. And on chef training, Mr. Lakshman is working. He is getting 10,000 rupees per month.
Skill training corporations.
Yes, sir.
But all the states have no such skill training corporations. Just some departments getting skill training programs in some heads. They are trying money. Even in the agriculture.
Okay.
There is no training program at all. Just money is drawing. That is the SCP money. No accountability. As a social justice department secretariat, we are not getting that detailed reports. But in the name of the skill training program and replacement, we are spending money.
Sir, we have a portal, Bhavita portal, where the students can enroll and all the data will be available, and we are taking biometric attendance every day. And we are very much strict with them, madam. That's why these are the results, madam. You can see the National Academy of Construction, where we have given civil engineer graduates as a 3 months training, finishing schools training program. Out of 182, 160 people they got placed, madam. In big companies, infra building companies and government projects, they are working, madam. And you can see the success stories. Raju, he is working 3 months he worked in some organization. After that, he established his own training, own company. Now he is earning 1 lakh per month, madam. He's very poor background fellow. Like that you can see the madam. Ganga Prasad is working in GHMC. Now he is getting 25,000. Okay. Even girls are working, madam.
Skill training program should be changed. For 100 hours. Trainer, you will benefit 90%. Trainee will get benefit 10%. That has to be changed because you have fixed the trainer for every hour. 100 hours you might have given 40,000, I think. 40 to 45,000. Whereas the students getting 3,000. In the name of the SCP, other than SCP is getting 45,000, a SC student getting 3,000. How the SCP is spending on the entire country? We are not questioning. You have not changed all those things.
We'll take your suggestions, sir.
Whose money is giving to the others? The SCP money is giving to the others. Just to give the that coaching, you will get 45,000. That guy will get the SC guy will get the 3,000. What will happen?
You'll see, sir.
So we should have all these data, sir. We will collect all. Yeah,
We
please
have a
proceed.
data, madam. We have a good with big institutes, madam. National Institute of Micro and Small Scale. No, we have a best results, madam. IT students, this is the Technology Institute, madam. I will finish off this with this, madam. Technology Institute, sir, where we are giving training in software development, Java and Tel.
2 minutes lo wind up chesi.
Okay, madam. You can see the results, madam. We have given 406 trained, madam, 327 get. Now TCS, they are working, multinational company, madam. They are working 103 people, they were placed in. Cognizant 33, Wipro 24, Infosys 20, and IVE Compacts. These are big HCL, Deloitte company also our children are working, madam. They are all very poor children, madam. When I asked them, they are auto drivers.
ಯಾವುದೇ ఫర్మ్లో 10 జన పైన 20 జన పని ఉంటే ఆ లేబర్కి పిఎఫ్ఓ ఈఎస్ఐ రిజిస్టర్ అయిండాల. We are getting certificate from the NGOs that we have given 100 members placement. We never check the PF and the ESI. Any student will get the job after the skill training program. Any institution, whether it is a hotel, the service sector, anyone. If they are given the jobs for more than 10 members, they should have registered in the PF and ESI. No NGO, no government cross-check all those things. Just on his own NGO statement, we are releasing funds. Is it okay?
Sir, the points raised by Honorable Minister are well taken, sir. We'll also do for 3 months they are giving employment of skill training. We'll also do a life cycle monitoring will start.
You will get the statistics in the labor department also.
Yes, sir.
But we are not getting all those things.
No, we'll send, sir. We'll also monitor. The session is taken, sir. We'll monitor the life cycle for at least 2-3 years. We'll handle the trainees. The point is taken, sir. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Sir, Yes, yes. The point is taken, sir. Your session is very valuable, sir. We'll-
seriously in the entire country.
Yes.
We are spending gross budget to the skill training program. And our Prime Minister is intending to give skill training transformation in the entire country. Just we are applying money.
Yes, sir.
And I think more than 30 departments have got skill training program. More than 30 departments. We have reserved the money in the entire, all the departments, that is SAP. I am talking about SAP, not other. If you go for the other,
Thank you so much, sir. I'm Vijay Kumar, Special Secretary. This is a very brief presentation on the initiatives in education for SC and ST students, for the underprivileged students. Next slide. The idea here is to kind of create a level playing field for socially and economically underprivileged students compared to the normal students. I'll quickly run through because of time constraints. Basically, this started in 1984 for social welfare and 1999 for tribal welfare. We have about 220,000 students studying in these organizations, and we give a, from class 5 up to PG, we give a end-to-end pipeline support, and the average stay of the child in our institutions is 8 years. We give everything, slate to plate, and many more amenities for the student. Like any other normal student, normal child, the children are treated here. These are strength of the institutions, 238 schools and 183 junior colleges. Left side is social welfare, right side is tribal welfare, 30 degree colleges, social welfare, 22 in tribal welfare, Ekalavya model schools in tribal welfare. But we also have special institutions, School of Fine Arts, Sainik School, which helps children to get admission in armed forces and defense colleges, preparatory degree college, College of Design. There is one interesting school called Coding School, which gives coding skills to students from class 6th onwards. Then law colleges, sports academies, centers of excellence, and we have a PG center. This Fine Arts School and certification from Trinity College, London, and NIFT, Hyderabad. Preparatory College, Sainik School, special institutions. This is a coding academy. This is supported by a CSR initiative of HAL. Then the programs in STEM, science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. These are various NGOs, Janya Foundation and Inquilabs is a Hyderabad-based startup company, helps in fast-forwarding learning, brighter minds. Then summer undergraduate is basically, it's a training, internship. Then for the language barrier, English-speaking skills. These are talkathons. Students speak continuously on a topic till somebody hits a pause button. And there's a mirror project, talk into the mirror and build the confidence. Joy of reading, and these are various, Aga Khan Academy is a basically English language program which we subscribe to. Then there's a career counseling thing for students at an early stage. We call it GOAL. Then data science training for admission into CAT, IITs, and also training for GRE and English language and SAT exams for US universities. We have higher education cells, career guidance cells, capacity building of teachers. IC3 is basically internet crime organization. We counsel the students, mostly girl students in this. This is a leadership development program. The names are our own state names, basically self-explanatory. Gender empowerment for girls. There's an NGO called GURLS. It's a US-based NGO. We partner with them. Then we partner with Esther Fellowship, which is Chennai-based. Our flagship programs, Super Students. Students develop teaching skills and teach other students of lower classes. This is a super students program, and students improve communication skills through this. Then they also deliver lectures on satellite TV, students. We have some best students presented with some awards and trophies. Project 100 AM is for writers. We encourage writing skills for students. Our students already published 9 books and another 14 are ready for publication. Then positive parenting culture. Basically, our teachers go to the villages, talk to the parents, stay there, understand their background. The teachers come back with greater knowledge and understanding of how to teach the underprivileged students. So we also interact with the parents, not only with the students. Then our achievements in brief: 10th class results 98%, state average is 90%, intermediate 93%, total state average is 68%, then undergraduate, and we have 1,000+ admissions in various colleges, privileged colleges like IITs, NITs, etc. Since 2017, MBBS, BDS seats 634, IIT admissions 367, NIT 462, Delhi University 236, other central universities 371. Then various institutions where our students got admissions. JNTU, Azim Premji, TIS, education institution in Mysore, also RIE, 30 students got admitted. Then sports, various initiatives in sports. I'm just running through for want of time. We get support from alumni as well. This is a cultural exchange program with US Embassy, the Kennedy Lugar program, global undergrad program, and there's a French program, AAECC. So these are all cultural exchange program with international institutions. Then 3 or 4 stories. This girl, Rani, makes a statement here. She is in Twitter now, earning 25 lakhs per annum. Harika basically is in Mass Mutual, 5.4 lakhs. It's a first job, 5.4 lakhs. That's what she says. Is what Sony says. She's in IIM Trichy. Ashok in Sainik School. Malavat Purna, I should spend 30 seconds. She scaled Mount Everest with our sports academy, and we picked up her interest in mountaineering. At the age of 13 years, she scaled Mount Everest. She hails from a very poor background. So some of the new initiatives, we introduced CBCS, French language proficiency training. We digitalize the institutions, computer labs. Then we partner with corporates for placement assistance. Some names: Project Sampurna, Creative Thinking with US Foundation. These are all the universe of our collaborators. It's much more larger. We just gave a few. Here is how others can help. Even government companies are there. Their CSR can be spent here. Thank you so much. I'll take some questions if you have. We have 1 or 2 30-second, 1-minute videos. Somebody from US, France, just 2 videos. Maybe one from France, one from US. There's people who have gone through to PG courses with Ambedkar Overseas Vidyanidhi, and they wanted to express.
I think we are running short of time, so we'll just do with
Just
one
one, ma'am,
video.
just one.
Yeah, one.
Sagapola. Currently, I am pursuing Masters in Pharmaceutical Sciences at Trowan University, New Jersey. Ambedkar Overseas Vidyanidhi program is a very good program, especially for the parents who cannot afford to study their children in abroad universities. Coming to myself, I'm from the poor background. I wouldn't have been done this without that program. It helps in visa processing of about 20 lakh tuition fees and visa processing money, and one-way flight charges as well. It's a very good program, especially to the underprivileged background students and very poorest of the poor background. This is very good program compared with all other category of students. This is very convenient and manageable for every students. I would like to thank Telangana government
Thank you. You can
for
now stop.
promoting this.
The point is made. We have
Ambedkar
several
Overseas
videos.
Vidya-
The point is made. Thank you.
Sir, any point you want to make, sir?
Yes, we are giving good, we are having a good education schemes in Andhra Pradesh, Karnataka, and even Tamil Nadu also. That is Telangana. Yes, okay, Telangana, Andhra Pradesh. What is the percentage of IAS and IPS, IRS officers in the country?
Sir, I'm an IAS officer from SC background. Sir, and others are there, sir. We are training people up.
What the percentage in the government jobs, IAS, IPS, or IRS?
I don't have the statistics. Sir, 3 people got interview last year. 3 people got interview last year, sir, for UPSC. No, not me, sir.
I'm asking what's the percentage in the entire country?
Sir, we have these study circles. Last year, 3 people got interview. They went up to UPSC interview. They'll get...
So Minister sir is asking about the percentage. Maybe if you are not aware now, you can find out and please let us know.
Yes, yes.
Yes? Yeah. For Telangana, sir.
Our basic emphasis was to internationalize the students, take them to
Right.
US and Europe and all that.
Your
expose them.
academically, your presentation, we saw that it's a very good presentation and you have a lot of testimonials.
Exhibition place. No scheduled caste peoples are the exhibition place. Implementation place. You know, not even a 2 to 3% IAS, IPS, IRS officers in the country.
Right. So Telangana, sir, any questions for Telangana?
Sir, for improving the quality of the education system in our SWD department hostels, I have got some of the basic information. We have to be quality approach. First of all, we have to should have to change the approach of the students' mindset, quality concept. In that, we have to ring up every aspects of the social welfare department hostels. I pointed out some of the issues. I basically from Ambedkar Development Corporation, MD. So I have been deputed for Mysore nodal officer. As I pointed out some of the issues, and also I gave. Accordingly, I directed our district officers, and also I counseled the hostel wardens, including that 2, 3 that arranging some development. In that, improving that system also very important. So concept of.
Thank you so much, sir. I got the question. We'll communicate with you specially. I'll take all your questions, answer you personally, and also report to the government.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Right? So that very important.
Thank you so much. Yeah. Just one thing for Telangana I would like to conclude. With this, we will go for the tea. Is that we are all officers here, majority 99% are officers here, and we are guided by 2 principles, neutrality and anonymity, right? So when we talk Telangana, my request is that the information inflow to the government of India has to be there. We would like to highlight our wonderful states which are doing very good work. We would like to project all the states, the work they are being done. That information flow from Telangana is very much required. I would request you all to share the information about whatever good work you are doing. Yeah, we need not actually wait. We need not wait for a conference to actually share the good work. That's the request. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
One more Dalita Bandhu.
Hello.
We have a short presentation, Srinivas Reddy, just 2 minutes, ma'am.
No, I think we are done with Telangana now. We'll go to the next state.
Madam, one submission, madam. So we want this PPT for all states.
We'll share.
Thank you, sir.
All the PPTs that were presented yesterday and as well as today, along with the dates, we will be sharing it with everyone. Maybe through email or we'll try to send the pen drives. We're arranging it. If possible, after lunch break, we'll try to go give it to everyone. There's a slight change in the schedule that has been given to you. The next presentation will be from Kerala. I think they will briefly take over the presentation now. After that, we'll be having a tea break. And after the tea break, 3 states will be presenting, that is Karnataka, Odisha and Tamil Nadu. And then we'll have the valedictory function. So I request all the delegates to bear with us, and the small valedictory function will be followed with, after the presentation, no doubt there'll be a short discussion on the issues with, which has to be dealt with Government of India. The states can directly pose all the issues that is pending with Government of India. So most probably we'll be, before lunch hour, we'll be closing the workshop along with the valedictory session. So I request all the delegates to bear with us. We'll start with Kerala presentation now. Thank you. Thank you.
Good morning, respected ministers and all officials. This is Anju. I am Director, Scheduled Caste Development Department in Kerala. So we'll just quickly run through my presentation regarding SC development. Slides, please. Next slide. Next. Next. These are just the outline of what we do. Next slide, please. Okay. So our percentage is almost 10% of our population is scheduled caste, which is almost coming to about 30 lakhs. And we can see the other statistics like the unemployment rate, number of SC families. So I would like to say something at the outset, that the major problem Kerala is facing is that not the dropout at primary education level. The major problem we faced is that we have graduates, we have professional graduates, but we are not able to give them good employment opportunities. So they ended up in either migration or they stay as jobless in the state. So we are mostly trying to focus on skill training and giving them employment opportunities. So as Minister also pointed out, we are trying to do something to ensure that these people are placed and then retained also in the specific companies where they are getting employed. Next slide. So these are the institutions that we have. We have one medical college run by SC department, and the others are, we have the industrial training institutes, model residential schools, nursery schools, pre-matric, post-matric hostels, subsidized hostel, community college, pre-examination training center. This is one initiative wherein students, there are 4 regional centers. This is one institute which gives students coaching for competitive exams like the Kerala PSC or any other competitive exam conducted by the state government. Next slide, please. These are a few facts regarding how many schools we are running. I think we can go to the next slide. So this is the pre-matric and post-matric scheme. I will not take much time. Next, please. Next. So these are some special incentives given. We have an Ayyankali Memorial Scholarship be given to students who are meritorious students. We are considering their merit, we are giving them additional scholarships and all. So these are very basic things. I'll focus on the slides where we are trying to make some difference. Next slide, please. Next. So the institution, just go to the previous slide. So there is this institutions for civil service training, one run by government, wherein SC students are being admitted for free. And there is also, we have a scholarship named Lakshya, which is actually selecting 30 top students across the state by conducting a preliminary exam. So those who qualify this Lakshya scholarship exam can go to any private institute in the state and can get a training in UPSC programs, because private institutes are now emerging in high numbers. So they can go to any good private institute of their choice, and we provide them scholarships for prelims, mains, even for mock test and mock interview sessions. So last year there was one candidate who cleared the mains exam, and this program started just 2 years back. So we are selecting students based on criteria and hoping to see more results in the future. Next slide, please. So this is just like what Government of Telangana officials mentioned. We have also foreign education scheme. Any foreign institute which is coming in the top 500 in the World Times ranking. We send students there. A 25 lakh scholarship is given to each student who is eligible. The criteria is that minimum 55% marks in graduation. So whoever is getting an admission will come and apply to the department, and we give funds in 3 installments and we track them for 1 year, and the 3rd installment is distributed once the student completes the program and receives the final mark list. So 171 in 21-22, that is that number is little behind. As on date, I have given already 201 students have already availed the benefit, and they are already studying in various universities abroad, like in UK, Canada, USA, Australia and all. Next slide, please. So WINGS is another program where we give scholarships and financial assistance to students who are getting admitted into Rajiv Gandhi Aviation Academy. And the Lakshya, as I mentioned you earlier itself, this is mainly for bringing more people from SC community into competitive exams, mainly the UPSC civil service examination. Next, please. So we can broadly classify the educational schemes. I didn't touch the general schemes like pre and post metric. This is the social and the developmental schemes. So the main focus in developmental area is to make every people in the community have a good, decent standard of living by ensuring they have a good house. So we have a landless program through which we give land to landless people, and we also give them house construction programs. And Safe is a recently launched program wherein those people who are living in unsafe conditions, their houses are not in a safe position, we give 2 lakhs assistance to upgrade their infrastructure facilities also. Next, please. This and all I just explained. Next slide, please. Next. Just like in yesterday's presentation, there is a mention about the call center for SCs at the national level. Last month, we just started a call center for SCs regarding PCR and POA Act at the state level also, and we have 4 advocates working at the call center on shift basis, and they can give legal awareness as well as any help related to any issue faced by any person in the community. Next slide, please. Yeah, next slide. So this is an Ambedkar Village Development Program, wherein every MLA of the state can select 2 colonies of his constitution in an year, and rupees 1 crore is spent for the holistic development of the colony. So this is more given, the powers are more given at the local level. MLAs can decide the colony, they can decide which agency will implement the developmental programs, because we want to make sure that problems are solved at the grassroots level, who has better knowledge about the schemes. Next, please. The Home and Community Social Worker is a new scheme which we launched this year. This is regarding, we recently conducted a extremely poverty survey in Kerala, out of which we found out that 13,000 people, SC people in the state, are 13,000 households actually, comes under the extreme poverty list. So Home is a home-based micro-planning approach wherein the officials from the SC Development Department and a community social worker who is an SC candidate who has completed MSW will go to the house, will sit with the people there, and then try to evolve a plan which is required for their holistic empowerment, not just house or not just any small scheme. They try to bring up a holistic solution for all their problems. So this way we can improve the livelihood of the extremely vulnerable category of SC, as well as we can ensure that we are giving 60 MSW holders part-time employment in government sector itself, and with a honorarium of 20,000 per month. So in one way we are giving employment to SC, and other side we are trying to solve their problems. Next, please. TRACE is another program. The major problem which Kerala faces is that we have a lot of engineers, and that too civil engineers, but they are not getting placed in the private sector. So that is maybe many of the South Indian states will be facing the same problem. So in TRACE program, we are selecting 300 engineering or civil diploma candidates, and we have programs wherein we need to take estimates and for many other things. So these 300 volunteers are being posted at each local body across the state to give their expertise. We are giving them a 1-week training in how to deal with government planning and other civil engineering related aspects, and we are giving them an employment for 1 year. So this program will absorb 300 engineers every year, and we are giving them direct employment in government sector. Digital survey is one ambitious project the state is trying to take up this year. We are trying to make a digital record of the entire SC community of the state. So we have already developed the web, Android web mobile application and a portal for that. Now our officers are about to go to the field for collecting survey. So we are hoping within 1 year, we'll have the basic information regarding the community available digitally, which includes their housing, their land issues, their educational, their professional background, everything, including health. Next slide, please. Skill training program, I would like to emphasize a little bit because there was so much discussions on skill training. In Kerala, there is an agency called CASE, which is Kerala Agencies for Skill Excellence. CASE is the only accredited government agency which can bring up skill programs to any departments. And there are agencies like Keltron and SIPET and all, which are PSUs, which can actually bring up skill training programs. So the criteria for skill training programs in Kerala is that without ensuring 100% placement, no skill training program will be approved at the government level. So once you assure 100% placement, even if one person is not getting posted after the training program, we will deduct the payment for that skill trainer. And rightly, as Minister pointed out, to ensure that they are getting employment opportunities, what we initially insist is that whenever an agency is bringing up a program, we'll talk to them and make sure that the agencies are in a back-end tie-up. They're not just bringing up any training program. We'll check the companies with which they're tied up at the back-end, and then we'll talk with them. And some of the companies, like TCS, ION, they directly give offer letter to 100 people, and then they give them on-job training. So with this back-end tie-up, we are able to ensure that these people get some employment after training rather than just giving away money to the skill training partner. Next slide, please. These all are like routine programs. They're not much. Next slide, please. Next. Yes, this is the placement oriented training program we just mentioned. CASE is the empaneled agency for Government of Kerala. So they do all the back-end linkage work. They'll scrutinize the agencies, and we have recently trained people in aviation sector, like some other states were showing earlier, automobile industry, IT, health. I'm not going into details because it's been discussed in detail already. But these kind of areas, CASE is actually an agency who can identify the potential areas where an employment can be generated. Will identify the best of the agencies who can give skill training and who has back-end integration as well. So this agency is holistically looking after the skilling program for SC development in Kerala. And Green Income Scheme is one which we are trying this year, whereby we are installing, it's a pilot project, we are installing solar panels over 300 houses just to see how it is going to change the lives of the community in connection with the ANERT, which is the Renewable Energy Agency in Government of Kerala. Next slide. Okay, that's all from schedule cast. Just because National Safai Karmachari Financial Development Corporation was mentioning about the loan-linked projects which have been taken up. So I'll just take 1 minute to tell you. You all been aware about Kudumbashree, which is the self-help group initiative of Government of Kerala. What we do with that is we have a concept of Harita Karma Sena in every local body. They go to every house and collect the non-biodegradable waste. So they are brought under the classification of Safai Karmachari, and through NSKFDC, we are giving them loans for agricultural or any small entrepreneur activities. And as they rightly mentioned, our returning rate is almost 99%. That is because of the constant monitoring and the strong basic structure of Kudumbashree, which is already very much rooted in the state of Kerala. So that is just an update on that. Thank you so much.
Honorable Ministers, respected seniors and delegates, my greetings to all. I'm Dr. Vinay Goyal, 2016 batch IS officer. I'm the Director for Backward Class Development Department. So we are a department in making. We started in 2011, and in 2014 we got 2 regional offices, and very recently we've got 2 more. So we are operating with 4 regional offices now. We are operating 13 plan and 4 non-plan schemes. This is the target groups with respect to the community population. As of now, there is no census as such for the OBC communities in Kerala, and roughly the population estimated is around 65%. Next slide. Next. So this is the directorate and the 4 regional offices. Next slide. So basically, the welfare schemes are divided into 2 parts, educational schemes and developmental schemes. These are our educational schemes. pre-matric, post-matric educational assistance. I would specifically like to focus on the overseas scholarship scheme. Next slide. Next. So overseas mein income limit is 6 lakh, and these are the courses covered, which all online. And since we have started from 2014 onwards, total recipients till date is 113. So we are getting a very good response with respect to this scheme. And last week itself, we had a detailed deliberation regarding taking this scheme a step further, where we'll be providing end-to-end management for the beneficiaries. We'll be doing their counseling regarding which course will be best suited, depending on their aspirations. And then once they arrive in a foreign country, assistance for them with respect to transportation, with respect to medical help, legal help. So this is in pipeline. Next slide. These are the various developmental schemes. I will take two schemes from this. Next slide. Employment Enhancement Program. Here we have tied up with various institutes who are giving coachings in different streams like medical, engineering, banking. Next slide. So these are the statistics for EEP scheme. These are the total number of beneficiaries in 21-22 financial year. Next slide. This is another scheme in development sector, career in PPP, as Director SCDD also highlighted. The placement we are ensuring is 100%. So we have tie-up with all these institutions. So students have completed their degree or diploma in ITI courses. So once a small on-job training is done, and then 100% placement is ensured. And like ma'am told, we have started a tracking process also. And as of now, the figures which I have, approximately 20% of the beneficiaries have shown an upward mobility. Next. Here are some pics from this scheme. Yeah, next. This is one scheme, renovation of Kumara colonies. We all know the traditional pottery makers. So the implementing agency for this scheme is the Grama Panchayat. So we are getting proposals from Gram Panchayat. We are vetting it at higher level, and then this particular colony is approved. The scheme is revolving around development of infrastructure facilities such as road, waterways, electricity, community hall, waste management. Next. So this is one colony which we have completed in Thrissur district. Next slide. These are the various schemes entitled with the budget also in financial year 22-23. Next slide. Next. Next. So these are the proposals for the next financial year 23-24, homestay support for the OBCs. Like after COVID, now the tourism industry is reviving in Kerala. So this scheme is based in and around that concept. Second, again, this TOEFL and IELTS training, demand of students going to foreign universities is very high in Kerala. So this scheme is centered around that idea. Next slide. Subsidies for e-taxis, e-auto, this is one new scheme we have proposed. Next. Marketing centers for OBC for the sale of their traditional products, especially for the pottery makers and all. So right now what we have find is there's lack of availability of fair prices for their traditional products. So we will be linking with the urban local bodies and the rural local bodies, and we will be financing the development of these marketing centers. And we're also planning to develop a mobile app where these traditional products can be marketed. Next. So this is all from Backward Class Development Department. Thank you.
Respected dignitaries, I'm Jalaja, Additional Director with Social Justice Department in the state of Kerala. The Social Justice Department started functioning in the state in 1975. Next slide, sir. The sectors on which we are working is senior citizen sector, person with disabilities, social defense, transgender community, and destitute and other marginalized. Next slide, sir. Next, sir. Our vision is to move on a caring and equitable society through inclusion, capacity development, economic and social development, and rehabilitation as appropriate. We are implementing different policies in the sector of state policies in senior citizens, transgender, and we are having an NGO accreditation policy and manual. Sir, next. Senior citizen sector, The state is implementing projects and programs in collaboration of different departments, social justice, local self-government, health department, etc. are working together. And as social security pension, we are providing pension to about 25 lakhs and above senior citizens at the rate of 1,600 per month. And the state is, through Department of Social Justice, we are coordinating the implementation of Maintenance and Welfare of Parents and Senior Citizen Act. 27 RDOs are designated as maintenance tribunals, and 14 district collectors are functioning as appellate tribunals. In addition to that, to facilitate the activities of maintenance tribunals, we are providing the assistance of 27 technical assistants as social workers in the maintenance tribunal to support the RDOs. As community-based interventions, the two major programs that are being implemented in the state are Sayamprabha homes, where the daycare centers of LSGIs are being made operational by the technical handhold support of the department, and these centers to act as the resource centers, providing therapeutical interventions, recreational activities, nutritional support, etc. At the grassroots level. We are having 82 such centers in the state, and under Vayomitram project, we are providing community-based medical intervention services to senior citizens above 65 in all 6 corporations, municipalities, and it is extended to 4 block panchayat also. Next slide, sir. As part of institutional-based services, the state is having 16 government-run old-age homes, which are available in all the 14 districts, and we are having 2 dementia care centers also in the state, and we are having a novel project of Vayo Amritam project, where Ayurvedic medical care services are extended to these old-age homes. Under individual beneficiary schemes, we are having 2 schemes for artificial denture implantation scheme under Mandahasam scheme, and we are providing free glucometer to BPL category under Vayo Mathuram scheme. Next, sir. Next, sir. Under Social Defense Program, we are implementing the statutory provisions of Probation of Offenders Act. As this is not an agenda to our discussion, I'm moving to the statutory roles are being implemented by the probation officers. But as part of the State Probation Policy 2021, the de-addiction activities and substance abuse interventions are also made a part of the probation services. Sir, move. Next, sir. Next, sir. Regarding the Government of India programs, the state is owning the Elder Line project, and it is operational since November 1st, 2021. We are getting good response from our elderly population, and the dedicated services of the trained professional in the center is also much appreciated. The working hours is 8 to 8, and so far we have received, sir, next, sir. So far we have received 47,000 calls, and we have given 2,506 services are being made at grassroots level. Rehabilitation services are provided. For the current year's activity, though we have received a fund under the HR components, funds for other components are yet to be received from NISD. We are waiting for funds, sir, but the center is operational now. Next, sir. Under the NAP-DDR scheme, we have framed a state action plan under the different 6 components and implementing the program. But what happened is that since the funds are received in the last 2 years, we are waiting for revalidation of funds from Government of India, and Government of India cleared revalidation on funds, and we are going to complete the activities by the end of this financial year. In de-addiction area, in the state, we are having a novel program of Vimukti mission under Excise Department, and through this Vimukti mission, the state is having continuous awareness and intervention activities through excise department, and 14 rehabilitation centers are also functioning in the all districts under the Vimukti mission. In addition to this NGO run IRCASR, Integrated Rehabilitation Center for Addicts, 23 numbers of such centers are functioning in the state, and the state is having a regional resource and training center under the IRCA scheme in the state, and the state is monitoring, and we are conducting a study in the current year on the functioning of private re-addiction centers and the de-addiction facilities that are being provided through the government and the private hospitals also. And next one. Under the NAP SRC scheme also, we are implementing the 7 components under this program. Last year, we have submitted 2 proposals to Government of India, but that were not cleared. And this year, we are taking up that proposal through the E-Anudan portal with the approval of the state government. Next slide, sir. Under the Nasha Mukta Bharat Abhiyan, 8 districts were selected and 6 districts were given funds. But the difficulty that we faced is that since the funds are not being routed through the states, we are not in a position, department is not in a position to coordinate the activities and to get timely submission of the funds are being routed to the district collectors. But since Government of India has decided to route funds through SNA, we will be able to give better coordination in this regard and for submission of timely UC and district action plans also. Sir, next slide. Our state has, due to the, considering the widespread of addictive substances in schools and colleges and to the young people, the state devised a new scheme, Asad Sena, Agents for Social Awareness Against Drugs, in which we planned to mobilize NSS and SPC volunteers, NCC cadets to work as social agents to give awareness and interventions and for preventive measures, etc. In the transgender sector, sir, next. We have the transgender policy introduced in the year 2015, and state is implementing the various provisions of the statutes and the central rules. In addition to that, we are in the phase of preparation of a state policy for transgender persons. And the department has a transgender cell at the Directorate of Social Justice, which is monitored by the 4 community members. They are employed at our directorate and they are coordinating the activities. In the individual benefit schemes, we are having many educational support schemes and self-employment schemes and assistance for marriage, etc. are being given. In addition to that, we are giving financial assistance for SRS, sex reassignment surgery, and aftercare allowance was also given for 2 years. Next. The state is having 2 shelter homes for transgender person. They can have the care services after this SR surgery in these centers, and there is an HIV zero surveillance center in collaboration with the Kazakhs, and we have self-employment loan facility through Kerala State Women Development Corporation, and a 24/7 transgender helpline was also functional. We have conducted twice at Varnapagata Festival, Transgender Fest we have conducted. This year also we have conducted the festival. And in schools and colleges, there is reservation of transgender students was ordered by the government. And in regarding TG ID card also, ma'am, what is happening is login ID and user credentials are given to the district collectors who are giving the TG ID cards, and if there is a accessibility to the state to view the status, we will get the right status pending on the portal, and we will be able to oversee the disposal through our district officers also. Our district officers are coordinating with with the DCs, and they can able to coordinate. What the statistics they have given to us is pending as 25, but in the PPTs presented yesterday, it is on 111. So there is a discrepancy in the numbers given from the district. So In addition to this service, we are having institutional rehabilitation care and service. In senior citizen sector, we are having more than 600 NGO-run old-age homes for which we have minimum standard guidelines also we have approved for the functioning of this. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much for giving us the opportunity to present our activities here. Thank you.
Thank you, Kerala, for a very elaborate presentation. And the state login on the TG portal is already available. The Kerala representative, please have a look. Sir, can we
The senior officer from, senior designated officer from the Kerala?
the senior most in
You
your
tell
group?
me, what is your designation?
Director backward class.
What is your designation?
Director schedule caste.
Why there some caste people are not getting caste certificates? Children are getting caste certificate, SC caste certificate, but the parents are not getting caste certificate because some of the complaints are there in the Kerala. You're rejecting the caste certificate because you are migrated peoples. You can't get the caste certificate, whereas their children are getting SC caste certificate.
Sir, this issue has not come to our point, but we'll see to it, sir. But actually, the migrant population in the bordering districts of Idukki and Palakkad might face this issue, and caste certificate issued to revenue department, sir. But we, in case
Maybe
of...
it happens before 75 years back, but now, even though it is 70, after 75 also it is rejecting.
So we'll see to it, sir. Like the students are getting, if the parents are not getting, we'll see to it specifically.
You please send a note to your chief secretary.
Yes, sir, sure.
Yeah, regarding this, complaint was raised in the workshop of the South Indian Conference. You please send a note to them.
Yes,
Yeah?
sure.
It's my observation.
Yes.
Dear guests, with this we would be completing the first part of today's presentation. We'll have a quick tea break, about 10 minutes. We'll come back for the presentations of best practices by the states of... Yes. Yes, by 12:15, I request everyone to assemble back. We will have presentations by Tamil Nadu, Karnataka and Odisha states, which will be then followed by the valedictory ceremony. Thank you, all of you.
ನೀವು ಅವಳನ್ನು ಕೂರಿಸಿ. ಹೆಣ್ಮಕ್ಳ ಸೇಫ್ಟಿ ಮುಖ್ಯ. ಕೂರಿಸಿ ಅವಳನ್ನು ಕೂರಿಸಿ.
ಕೂತ್ಕೋ ಮಗ. ಅಕ್ಕ ಅವಳು ಒಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಕೂತದ್ದು
ಗಾಡಿ ನಾನು ಬಿಡ್ಬೇಕಿತ್ತಲ್ಲ.
May I request the dignitaries and the guests to assemble back? We are running short of time already, so I request everyone to kindly assemble back at the hall. We would be starting with the presentations by the next 3 states, that's Karnataka, Odisha and Tamil Nadu, which would be then followed by the valedictory ceremony. They are going to come. Now first we will have Karnataka. I once again, well, excuse me. I also take this privilege of welcoming back all our dignitaries again to the stage. Our Honorable Minister, Narayan Swamy sir, Nagarjuna sir. Shrimati Indra Murthy ma'am and Shrimati Radhika Chakraborty ma'am. Both the ministers from Andhra Pradesh and Puducherry, we humbly request you to kindly come on to the dais. ಇಷ್ಟು ಸುಂದರವಾದಂತಹ ರಾಜ್ಯ ನಗರ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಸುಂದರವಾದಂತಹ ಒಂದು ಸ್ಥಳದಲ್ಲಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಿಂದ ಪ್ರತಿನಿಧಿಸಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಮತ್ತು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ವಿಷಯದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾತನಾಡಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಸಮಾಜ ಕಲ್ಯಾಣ ಇಲಾಖೆಯ ಆಯುಕ್ತರಾಗಿರುವಂತಹ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ರಾಕೇಶ್ ಕುಮಾರ್. We would now welcome Commissioner for the department, Dr. Rakesh Kumar sir, to deliver the best practices incorporated by the state of Karnataka.
Very good afternoon to all. I'll try to be as brief as possible because I've been given a very short time because of very acute shortage of time. So with regard to best practices of Karnataka, firstly, I'd like to brief with regard to our act, which is the SCP-TSP Act 2013, which has been brought to implementation since 2013-14. Next slide, please. Yeah, the population of Karnataka is 1 crore 5 lakhs with regard to SC population, which is 17.5%, and that of ST population is 6%, and overall we have 24.1%. So in proportion to the population, we have this SCP-TSP Act in place since 2013, where the total developmental budget of the financial year, we are allocating the proportionate amount for the development of SCs and STs. This act has come from the year 2013 and the rules were framed in 2017. Next slide, please. So the proportionate allocation as per 2011 census, as I told you, it is 24.1%. So it is close to, in the current year, the development budget is 1,40,000 crores. So this current year budget is close to around 29,000 crores, which is distributed across the departments by the nodal agency, which is the Social Welfare Department. The main purpose, of implementing this particular act in 2013, the reason being, if you see majority of the social indicators among the SCs and STs, if you see the health indicators, if you see the educational indicators, if you see their participation in the manufacturing industry, if you see their participation in various other social sectors, the indicators were quite low. So in order to ensure that the participation as well as their well-being, especially the human development and the sectoral development like agriculture and industry, all the issues are taken care. In 2013, this act was brought into force. And this is an act where the budget actually it's non-lapsable. So we have for every year, if there is any amount which is unspent, it is carried over to the next year. And the incentives and the disciplinary action is also included in this particular act as section rule 24, where it says if at all the officers are negligent with regard to implementation of this particular act, even they can be penalized and even criminal cases can be booked against them. This is one of the major reform which was brought about in the year 2013. And the State Council was formed as part of the Act, which is led by the Honorable CM himself. And the nodal agency for implementation of this particular Act is the Social Welfare Department. And the nodal agency is headed by our Honorable Social Welfare Minister, who is Kota Srinivas Pujari sir, who was preceding the occasion yesterday. And the nodal department is the Social Welfare Department at the state level to implement this particular act. At the district level, we have the Deputy Commissioner, and at the block level or the Taluka level, we have the Executive Officer Taluk Panchayat, who has the responsibility of implementing all the SCP-TSP schemes that is planned at the state level. So, next slide, please. So these are some of the meetings that take place, in-depth meetings. Usually it starts with the start of the financial year with the Honorable CM approving the State Council budget So the State Council budget in this particular financial year was approved in the month of May, which is close to the tune of 29,000 crores. And based on this particular approval, there is a quarterly review by the Honorable Social Welfare Minister on the implementation of this Act. And the various district level meetings is conducted every month by the Deputy Commissioner to ensure all the schemes and as well as the funds that has been allocated under the ACP-TSP Act is ensured that it is spent timely. Some of the sectoral classification I'd like to give on this total 29,000 crores, how it is being spent. In agriculture and allied field, we are spending around close to around 1,682 crores. Which includes agriculture, animal husbandry, horticulture, forest, agriculture, fisheries, etc. Similarly, in the infrastructure section, we are spending close to around 6,216 crores. And in the livelihood sector, we are spending 2,026 crores. And irrigation and energy, we are spending 5,215 crores. Human development, we are spending 9,821 crores. And social security, we are spending 3,748 crores. And in the industrial sector, we are spending close to around 346 crores. So for the financial year 2022-23, the budget for the SCP-TSP, the budget as allocated by the SCP-TSP Act is 29,000 crores. And the latest estimate, it usually keeps on changing till the end of the financial year. So it is expected another 200, 300 crores, it might get added. So if we see the sectoral analysis of the budget allocation, every year in the human development sector and the infrastructure sector and the irrigation and energy, it is increasing year on year. It is increasing year on year. And similarly in livelihood also, we are planning to invest more so that the livelihood of the SC and ST community is also improved. So similarly in industrial sector also, we can see some kind of improvement. One of the important slides I would like to highlight here, because if you see just before the Act was brought into force, in the year 2013-14, the allocation for SCP-TSP amount was just 8,616 crores. And in the year 2014-15, which is the first year of implementation, it almost doubled because of the proportionate allocation that was done as per the population and as per the census figures of 24.1%. So over a period of time, in the past 10 years, in a decade or so, so we have reached close to around 29,000 crores, and the year-on-year expenditure is close to around 99%. So as I told you, it's a non-lapsable fund. So the amount allocated under the SCP-TSP Act usually is given in the next year as an unspent balance, which gives the opportunity for the concerned departments to spend in the next financial year. So this is the most important act which we would like to bring to the notice of all the states and also Government of India, because Honorable Minister of State Shri Narayanaswamy sir was also very insisting that this particular act should be enforced at the national level also. So this is something which we would like to bring to the notice of Honorable Minister as well as Government of India. So this is the, no doubt they might be having various doubts with regard to how the allocation is made to the various sectors. The plan is usually starts from the, as I told you, the nodal agency looks into all the schemes proposed by the schemes and gives approval in the first quarter of the financial year. So every department proposes different schemes. Say for example, in agriculture, various schemes for the development of scheduled caste and scheduled tribe, maybe farm mechanization and even tractors, or even drip irrigation, sprinkler irrigation. So many beneficiaries are usually selected from the agriculture department itself, and the amount is specifically designated to that department in the first quarter of the financial year, and then the approval is given by the State Council meeting, which is led by the Honorable CM himself. So various other departments, such allocation is made with in-depth discussion with the various departments at the nodal agency level. The convener of the nodal agency meetings is the Commissioner Social Welfare Department, and for the State Council, it is the Principal Secretary who will submit all the schemes and the plans to the Honorable CM, and after the approval in the entire financial year, the expenditure is done. As on date, we have spent close to around 56% of the allocated budget for this current financial year. So hopefully we'll be, as every year, even last year also we were able to spend close to around 96%. So this year also we should be able to spend close to 99%. So with regard to the protection of civil rights, so as we know, this is Directorate of Civil Rights Enforcement, as our Honorable ADGP sir has indicated yesterday. So it is headed by the ADGP rank officer. We have 8 special codes, exclusive special codes that has been established in our state, and the victim compensation is also given by the district magistrates, which is within 7 days. The very specific functions of the DCRE has been given in the year 1978 itself. So some of the most important functions have been highlighted here. So majority of the functions, it encompasses all the issues that are faced by the SCs and STs at the field level. Some of the violations with regard to, say, for example, reservation. If at all, if there is a violation of reservation in education as well as employment, they can complain to the concerned SPs of the Directorate of Civil Rights Enforcement, and they will inquire it, and they will give us a report based on which actions will be initiated. And also fake caste certificates are inquired by the Directorate of Civil Rights Enforcement. And also with regard to lands, especially there are complaints with regard to some of the landlords evicting the SC, ST beneficiaries from their lands. So at that point of time also the DCRE can intervene at any point of time. And also the land grant, if at all timely land grant. We have the Karnataka Land Revenue Act has a very specific section called 94A, B and C, where government land is regularized. So if there is some kind of delay in regularizing such government lands among SC and STs, the Directorate of Civil Rights Enforcement can intervene and ensure that timely intervention and the lands are granted regularly. Similarly, granting of sites to SCs and STs, Inam lands and house sites, and also the wrongful evictions. All these issues are directly attended by the DCRE itself, and now we are proposing more such courts should be established, and also the jurisdiction of the concerned SPs of DCRE should also be extended. So other than this, we have in our government of Karnataka, we have 7 different corporations that has been established. We have Dr. B.R. Ambedkar Development Corporation, Adi Jambhav Development Corporation, Bovi Development Corporation, Karnataka Tanda Development Corporation, Dr. Babu Jagjeevan Ram Leather Industries Development Corporation, Karnataka Safai Karamchari Development Corporation, and Nomadic and Semi-Nomadic Development Corporation. This is a relatively new one which has been formed. I think it's just been 2 months the new corporation has been formed. The purpose of forming the various corporations is to ensure that it is better targeting. We have 101 castes in Karnataka, scheduled caste. So in order to concentrate much better and also target the beneficiaries, we have formed various corporations, and the budget for all these corporations in the current year is 1,000.19 crores. So the schemes which pertains to the these particular corporations include a land purchase scheme. The unit cost has increased this year. It is 20 lakhs per acre. For this particular scheme, 50% subsidy and 50% loan at 6% repayable, 6% interest repayable, and 15% is given. This is one of the most important scheme in Karnataka. All the corporations are running this particular scheme, and this is the objective is to ensure that we increase the land availability to SCs and STs, and also the increase the percentage of people who are having who are landless. We are ensuring that they are getting to the agriculture fold, because the percentage is very less. It's only 11%, both inclusive of SC and ST. The objective is to increase this particular fold. So this particular scheme has been in formation, has been in place since 1994. So over a period of time, we have many beneficiaries who have actually gained a lot of benefit out of this scheme. So we have one more scheme, which is the Ganga Kalyana scheme. So this is a scheme where SC small and marginal farmers are getting irrigated bore wells. So this particular scheme, the unit cost is 3.5 lakh rupees, and only 50 out of this 3.5 lakh rupees, only 50,000 rupees, if at all, if it is required. If the unit cost crosses 3 lakh rupees, 50,000 rupees loan is given by the corporation itself at 6%. So in 6 districts, the unit cost is slightly higher because of the depth of groundwater, which is especially in and around Bangalore. So the unit cost is 4.5 lakhs for these particular districts. In the self-employment scheme, we have the direct loan scheme. we were discussing this in the other session also. We give 1 lakh rupees, which is 50,000 rupees subsidy, and as well as 50,000 rupees loan. And we have a bank link program also, where maximum of rupees 2 lakh subsidy and loan from banks is also given. And we also have the subsidy for goods vehicle, where 3.5 lakh subsidy and loan from banks also. In fact, the Ganga Kalyana scheme and the self-employment scheme we have proposed to Government of India in the current SCA to SCP action plan, where we'll be covering many of the beneficiaries under the direct loan scheme and as well as subsidy for goods vehicle. So these schemes are common across the corporations. One unique corporation is the Dr. Babu Jagjivan Ram Leather Industries Development Corporation. If you see the bags that we had given to you yesterday, the laptop bags, it has been manufactured by Lidker itself. So many of the leather products that are being used by the government, it is being supplied through the Lidker Corporation itself. And we have customized shoes, sofas, and any other leather products which can be designed by our own local artisans, and it is being promoted through local retail shops. We have a shop in Mysore also, Lidker shop, and if any delegates is interested, they can visit. So our Honorable CM is holding one of the bags, which is manufactured by Lidker itself during the budget presentation. So similarly, we have in this particular corporation, we have different schemes compared to other corporations. We have this Sharma Shilpa scheme, where financial assistance is given to set up the mechanized leather production units. And we also have skill development training and skill upgradation program, where the artisans are trained in the latest technology. And we have also Kayaka Spurti scheme for women self-help groups, and also Paduke Kutira scheme, which is the kiosk and tools are provided to encourage the self-employment. So this particular corporation is quite unique to our department. So if any person is interested in any kind of customized leather goods, please let us know. In fact, this is one of the forums where we would like to promote and market these particular products. So other than these, we have several best practices which we have enlisted, especially for the development of SC and ST in education. We have PETC pre-entrance competitive examinations. We give it for UPSC, KPSC, as well as many other banking schemes, RRB schemes, and even for Group C and Group D employment in the government sector. So in this particular scheme, Honorable CM has in fact announced that in this particular current year, close to around 50,000 we will be training in this particular current year itself, which is inclusive of SC, ST, OBC and minorities. Similarly, we have residential schools, as we had discussed for the states of Telangana and Andhra Pradesh. We have close to around 830 schools, where we have SC 503 residential schools, ST 156 residential schools, and OBC 171 residential schools, which is 100% funded by the government of Karnataka. The unit cost for the construction of each academic block is 25 crores, and it's a vast area where close to around 10 acres, 15 acres land is given by the concerned deputy commissioners, and the quarters for the teachers as well as the dormitory blocks and the academic blocks is all encompassed in one single campus with playgrounds and fields for the sports activities of the students as well. So the pass percentage in SLC is 99.1%, and the distinction and first class among these particular students is 98%. So this is a very, very successful model, as we were discussing about dropout students also, which can be reduced by increasing the strength of these particular schools. We have also proposed in the infrastructure section of the SCA to SCAP plan to Government of India to expand these particular schools, where the capacity is 250. We want to increase it to 500. So the proposal we have already submitted to Government of India, and it is still under further process. And also we are planning to upgrade our residential schools from 10th standard to 12th standard. So as of now, we have a majority up to 10th standard. We have around 76 schools which caters up to 12th standard. So we want to upgrade it to up to 12th standard. That proposals also we have submitted to Government of India. So other than this, we have a policy in Karnataka where all the students, whoever comes for the admission for hostel, we will not deny him any type of, we will not deny him admission. We will ensure that admission is given. If at all the strength of the students increases beyond a limit where the students can be kept in the hostels, we go for rented infrastructure. So as on date, we have close to around 2,122 pre-metric as well as post-metric hostels in place, and the food charges per student per month is 1,750 for post-metric and 1,650 for pre-metric. Similarly, we have prize money as in many other states also. We have prize money for students who are crossing 60% and above, close to around 15,000 we are giving. And for post-metric courses also, we are giving whoever tops in the post-metric courses, we are giving them 20,000 to 35,000 as prize money. And also university rank holders, we are giving rupees 50,000. And for those who are actually getting into IITs, NITs, IIMs and Indian Institute of Science, we are giving them 2 lakhs one-time assistance, financial assistance to them, so that it will help them for paying the fees. So, and also we are also giving incentive to students who qualify for CA, ICWA and company secretary courses also. Similarly, we have this Prabuddha Overseas Scholarship for post-graduation, where the assistance will be given for those people who are up to 8 lakh income, 100% assistance will be given. For each, on an average, for each student, it will go up to 45 to 50 lakhs as of now. So up to 8 lakh income, they will get 100% assistance. And for those having an income limit between 8 to 15 lakh, we are getting 50% assistance. And those whose income limit is between 15 to 25 lakh, we are giving 33% assistance. In 2022-23 itself, we have sent 133 students to various countries like UK, USA, Australia, and many Asian countries also. Similarly, we have this pre-metric and post-metric and post-metric scholarship. Other than the Government of India part, we are also giving a pre-metric scholarship for 1st standard to 8th standard also. So 9th and 10th, anyway, Government of India is sharing. But for those students who are enrolling themselves in from 1st standard to 8th standard, purely from Government of Karnataka also, we are giving for hostelers as well as day scholars also. And fee reimbursement for higher education, no doubt in partnership with Government of India, we are giving fee reimbursement. But unique thing is the income limit for engineering and medical is up 2.5 lakhs only. But in Karnataka, we have increased the income limit to up to 10 lakhs. So between 2.5, those students who are having income limit between 2.5 to 10 lakhs also can avail the benefit of fee reimbursement. So this fee reimbursement is based on the government fee structure, which is actually done by the pay fixation committee. So that amount will be completely reimbursed even if their income crosses 2.5 lakh. Similarly, we are also giving stipend for law graduates, where up to 10,000 per month for 2 years will help the law graduates to go for training with senior advocates, and one-time assistance of rupees 50,000 at taluka level and rupees 1 lakh at district level. So this is to ensure that lawyers also have get chances to have best practice, to ensure that they practice very well in the law sector. Similarly, we have free bus pass for students, and we are also having an institute, separate institute set up for higher education in economics, that is the Dr. B.R. Ambedkar School of Economics, which was set up in 2017, and 30% of the reservation for SC students of Karnataka is given. Here we have 3 years course of BSc in economics and 5-year integrated course up to MSc economics. So PETC, I had already mentioned that we give training to UPSC, KPSC and JEE, NEET, as well as many other competitive examinations. So under the entrepreneurship development schemes, we have schemes for availing industrial plots, where the industrial plots are developed by the Karnataka Industrial Area Development Board, where 75% of the unit cost, if the unit cost of the industrial land is 1 crore, we give 75% subsidy, and only 25% of the land value has to be paid by the SC/ST beneficiaries. And these allotments are made at the level of district level by the DC, as well as the single window agency of the Department of Commerce and Industries. So the subsidy for the industrial process is 75%, as I told you. So many of the beneficiaries are availing this particular benefit. In the Commerce and Industry Department also, we are also conducting awareness programs to ensure that many of the SC/ST communities also participate in the industrial sector. Next slide, please. Yeah. So we're also creating a lot of business opportunities by giving a lot of interest subsidy schemes. So for availing loans, we're also giving for the manufacturing and commercial units up to at the interest rate of 4%. So for MSME activities, loan up to 10 crores is given at the rate of only 4%. So and many of the manufacturing units have already started setting up huge units, and we have several units in the aerospace park near Devnalli also, which is an international hub. Similarly, we have also the collateral security scheme, where the collateral security up to 2 crores for the KSFC loans is given from the department itself. So they don't have to give any type of collateral up to 2 crores. So this is also one of the important schemes of Government of Karnataka, where there is a huge demand. Similarly, for the textile units, like ready-made garment units, and also the power loom and air-jet power loom units. So we are up to 2 crores is given for 4% with 4% interest loan, and for capital subsidy at 75% is given under the SCP-TSP scheme itself. So similarly, for startup, in order to give assistance for startups, we are encouraging software engineers to set up the innovative startups, and incentive up to rupees 50 lakhs is also given under the scheme by the ITBT department. So these are the schemes which are part and parcel of the SCP-TSP schemes. As and when the proposals come from various departments, we are including these particular schemes. So similarly, for self-employment and economic empowerment of women, we are also giving microcredit. And one of the new schemes that has been introduced this year is training at Indian Institute of Management, Bangalore, where 300 women entrepreneurs are undergoing entrepreneurship program. So we are almost completing it. Similarly, microcredit to self-help groups also, and reservation for women. This is also one of these new schemes announced by the Honorable CM, where all the corporations that are existing in Government of Karnataka, we have close to around 22 corporations. So all 22 corporations have been directed to give 25% reservation in all the schemes for women. Next slide, please. So with regard to infrastructure and housing schemes, irrigation benefits and all the other schemes that we had discussed already. So this is of various other departments under the SCPT scheme, where we give irrigation facilities, drip and sprinkler irrigation from the agriculture and horticulture department, seed supply, where we give 75% subsidy, farm equipment, incentive for organic farming, and free supply of electricity for irrigation pump sets up to 10 HP, soil health programs where we give 75% subsidy, 50% subsidy in rent for godowns, and 90% subsidy for sheep goat units, free LPG refilling for families in forest areas. So these are some of the schemes of the various departments where allocation is made under the SCP-TSP schemes. So similarly, for housing schemes, this is also one of the important schemes under the department. For housing schemes under the Ambedkar Niwas Yojana, where the subsidy has been increased from 1.75 to 2 lakhs in rural areas, and in urban areas it is 3.5 lakhs per unit cost. And in case of slum in urban areas, out of the beneficiary contribution of rupees 1.5 lakhs, 50% subsidy is provided under the SCP scheme. So this is one of the important scheme. Other than that, we in the department itself, we are also having this Pragati scheme, where the colonies of the SCs and STs are developed. So close to around 623 crores work are ongoing as on date. So these are the development of the colonies in terms of better sanitation, roads, CC roads, high mast lights, and drinking water facilities. It is implemented in coordination with the PWD, RDPR, and urban development programs. Similarly, we have community halls also. Around 3,444 community halls has been constructed, which is part of the Dr. B.R. Ambedkar Bhavans or Babu Jagjeevan Ram Bhavans, where we have at district level the unit cost is 4 crores. At the taluk level it is 2 crores, at the Hobli level it is 75 lakhs, and at the village level it is 20 lakhs. Now we are happy that under the DOT scheme, Government of India is coming forward with a 25 lakh per unit of Ambedkar Bhavans, which will definitely help our cause also. So similar, these are some of the Bhavans that are constructed across the state. In Mandya, the unit cost is crossed close to around 12 crores. Mysore is again more than 18 crores. Mangalore is 18 crores. Gadag is close to 10 crores. Similarly, again, Mandya, both the Bhavans, both Jagjeevan Ram, it's close to around 12 crores. So these are some Bhavans which we are constructing at the district level for to have their own, so that the community can have their own programs. At the same time, the district magistrate can also rent it out to ensure that maintenance is also done. So we have some of the financial incentive schemes also, especially for those couples who go for intercaste marriage, and we are also going for those communities where we have intra-caste also. Within the scheduled caste population also, if at all the intra-caste marriage is there, then we give up to 2 lakhs incentive. And for intercaste also, we give up to 2.5 lakhs. Similarly, for Devadasis also, for the marriage of the children of Devadasis also, we are giving, for males, we are giving up to 3 lakhs, and for females up to 5 lakhs income, 5 lakhs incentive. And for simple marriage, in order to promote more of simple marriages, up to 50,000 per couple is also given. This is one of the important schemes of our department. Similarly, widow remarriage also, we have given an incentive of rupees 3 lakhs. So this particular scheme does not have any type of income limit. So these are some of the schemes which Government of Karnataka is implementing. So I have tried to, actually the department is having, as I told you, 7 corporations, 7 different MDs, and various other SCP, TSP schemes which is being run by the concerned secretaries of the department. So I have tried to conclude all the departments, all the schemes in one slide. So I hope it was comprehensive enough. Any issues, any doubts you'd like to discuss, we can go for it. Thank you one and all. Any questions or any issues we'd like to discuss, we can. So one is with the Government of India, the income limit for those fee reimbursements. So it is only up to 2.5 lakhs. So it can, if it is increased a little bit, I think it will benefit more number of people also. So that is one thing which we have to discuss. Because Government of Karnataka is giving for engineering and medical up to 10 lakh we are considering, sir. So if Government of India increases the income limit for even medical and engineering also, it will help. Yes. Sir, post-matric scholarship close to around, we gave around 468 crores, sir, last year. So government share is close to around 60 crores. Say close to 60% of that.
The entire students which you uploaded to the SC, ST, no?
Yes, sir.
We are giving 100% now. 40% when you fill the afterward transfer the 40%. 40%. Give 60% we release directly to the beneficiary, na?
Up to 2.5 lakh income, sir. So income limit increase.
Income limit is we are for 130 crore. They are only for 6.5, 30 crore.
Yes.
Let us see.
Yes.
It is not agreed. No, it is more from 10 years.
Yes, thank you, sir. Next presentation is Odisha, I think, no? So, Odisha. Tamil Nadu, sir. Next is Tamil Nadu, sir. Tamil Nadu and Odisha, sir. Then we are going to. Yes.
All the states should be implemented. They should have included act in GST.
Yes.
That's very important. And you go in detail of that act.
No, sir. We have given actually yesterday. Yesterday, all the delegates have been given a copy of the act, sir. Sir, we have given a copy of the act also, sir. All delegates have been given a copy of the act also yesterday. I hope it is. Yes. So I think Telangana and Andhra Pradesh is already implementing it, sir. Maybe. Yes, even maybe Tamil Nadu, sir. Maybe you can speak, sir. Sir is asking about the scheme. ವೈಸ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ವೈಸ್ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಗಿಫ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ.
Okay.
ಒಂದು ಫೋಟೋ ಓಕೆ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ವೈಸ್ ಅವ್ರು ಬಂದು ಗಿಫ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಕೊಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಹಿಂಗೆ ನಾವು ಅರೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಅವ್ರು ಹಿಂದ್ಗಡೆ ನಿಂತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ಡಿಗ್ನಿಟರೀಸ್ ಎದುರುಗಡೆ ನಿಂತ್ಕೊಂಡು.
Thank you very much for the discussion, sir. Next, we will have the delegates from Tamil Nadu. D. Ratna, the Director for Department of Social Welfare and Women Empowerment, would speak on transgender welfare and senior citizens welfare. Next, we will have Tenkasi S. Jawahar, sir, the Additional Chief Secretary, who would be speaking on best practices of Adi, Dravidar and tribal welfare.
Honorable Ministers, senior officers, and my colleagues, good afternoon to all. I'm Ratna, Director of Social Welfare from Government of Tamil Nadu. A small PPT on the welfare measures that are being carried out in transgender welfare and senior citizen welfare. So, even from the ancient times, Tamil Nadu is a place where the TGs are accepted as part of the society. This is being reflected in the temple which has been constructed in Tiruchangod district in Namakkal district of Tamil Nadu, where the main deity is the Ardhanarishwarar. Next. And in Kalakurchi district, there is a small village called Kuvagam, where the annual festival for transgenders is being conducted every year. It's a very ancient festival, and all transgenders from all over the country come. In fact, from abroad also they come over here for the 15-day festival that is held during the month of April and May. And the deity there is also Kuthandavar, who is a transgender. And during the festivals, many competitions are being held. Last year, the festival was sponsored by the government of Tamil Nadu. Next. Tamil Nadu government formed a transgender welfare board in the year 2008, where many grants were being issued to the transgenders who are in need of it. And in order to address them, a respectable word called Tirunangai was coined by the former Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. Previously, some terms which were not, which was collectively an abusable term was being used. And thereafter, Tirunangai is a word that is being used in all official records. We have reconstituted the board last year with 13 non-official members of transgenders. Next. And registration and issue of ID cards to transgenders. A separate mobile app called Tirunangai app is being developed with a web portal of www.tg.tnsw, wherein the transgenders can log in, register, and get the ID proof. The only record that is essential for them to get this ID proof is the Aadhaar card. Next. This is a model of the ID card that has been given to the transgenders. Next. Next. And the TGs are also facilitated by the honorable ministers of the state. An ID card is being issued to a TG. Next. And non-discrimination practices, that is equity of access to all transgenders in the state, and free transport or without any cost, transportation and city buses were given to the women, and this was extended to the transgenders also. Around 11.83 lakh trips were taken by the transgenders in the past 1.5 years. Next. And during the COVID and after the COVID also, we gave relief measures to transgenders. Nearly 6,500 transgenders were benefited. Rupees 4,000 was given to each TG. Who either they have to have an ID card or a ration card of their own. Next. And regarding the education and economic empowerment of TGs, the government is giving skill development training through the Skill Development Corporation of Tamil Nadu, and we are also facilitating them in getting self-employment. Every year, around 1 crore of rupees is being allotted in the budget for the transgenders, And 50,000 rupees is given as grant to the transgenders to start self-employment for themselves. And around around 200 persons are being benefited this year, and last year 192 persons were being benefited. Next. And regarding the economic empowerment, we have formed a cooperative society for the transgenders, where the transgenders are given school uniforms to be stitched, where they are giving salaries also. And nearly 1 lakh of school uniforms is being stitched by the Transgender Cooperative Society. And apart from it, self-help groups are also there by the transgenders, where around 15 lakh rupees is given as loans. Next. And many of the transgenders are employed by the state government, like in police department as SIs and revenue department, as well as in my own social welfare department and Adi Dravida welfare and many departments of the state. Moreover, our state planning commission has got a transgender as a member, Dr. Nartaki Natarajan, and I am also much obliged to say that many of the transgenders have completed their PhDs. One Gen C, she is a lecturer in Laila College, the most prestigious college in the Chennai city. Next. And the government also facilitates them to buy battery-operated cars and all other self-employment, as well as in the employment of Tamil Nadu, government of Tamil Nadu. Next. And she is a transgender who is doing her PG in a government college, women government college in Tamil Nadu. Next. Regarding the social security, we have this monthly pension schemes of transgenders. Nearly 1,200 transgenders are being benefited by getting rupees 1,000 per month. And the only eligibility is that they should be above the age of 40. Next. And in Chengalpet district, we have given Pata lands to the transgenders, and about 50 houses are being constructed for them in coordination with the private enterprises. Next. These are the photos of the houses that are being constructed for the transgenders. Next. And CM health insurance scheme is up to 5 lakhs, and this covers the sex reorientation surgery also for the transgenders. Many of the transgenders get benefited through the health insurance scheme of government of Tamil Nadu. Next. Every year, the Honorable Chief Minister gives an award of 1 lakh to the best transgender who is an entrepreneur, who became an entrepreneur by her own efforts as well as doing community service. She is being awarded a lakh of rupees every year by the Honorable CM. Next. The persons who work for the transgenders are also being given awarded. Next. And the Tamil Nadu is also formulating a policy on transgenders right now, and we are into it. Next. Regarding the senior citizen welfare, we have 5 big schemes. That is the state grant old age home, where 21 homes are there, and the government is spending around 2 crores per year, 1.17 crore. And a state grant integrated complex for senior citizens. This is one of the novel scheme which was started in the year 2011, which helps in building intergenerational bonding. That is, both the children and the senior citizens are to stay in the same place where there is a mutual benefit of both. And this is 75-25 ratio. It is sponsored by the state government, worth of 6.44 crores every year. And we have the GOI scheme of integrated program of senior citizens, around 66 old age homes and 1 continuous care home, 3 mobile medical units, physiotherapy clinics, and regional training centers. And state action plan for senior citizens is also going on with a budget of 1.5 crores. Senior citizen helpline, we receive an average of 700 calls per month, 14567. And of this, we have received so far 72,000 calls, of which 15,670 is actionable calls, and we are helping the senior citizens through these helplines. Next. And apart from this, we also implement the MWPAC Act of 2007, where 8,282 cases have been received, and we have disposed a majority of them. Next. The best practices, even before the COVID, we had given pneumonia vaccinations to the senior citizens, and thus a major mishap has been prevented during the COVID and during the last COVID period. Next. This is the photos of the state integrated complex for senior citizen and destitute children, which is at place now. Next. Thank you.
Honorable Ministers, respected dignitaries on the stage as well as in the audience. I am Tenka C.S. Jawahar, Additional Chief Secretary, Government of Tamil Nadu, Department of Adi Dravida and Tribal Welfare. Adi Dravida is a generic term used in Tamil Nadu for the scheduled caste. Although it denotes a particular subcaste of the scheduled caste, it is a generic term for the department. So this is going to the content of my presentation about the department, about our activities, and about the SC/ST Prevention of Atrocities Act and the monitoring activities that are taking place. Tamil Nadu has got 20% of the total population as scheduled caste and approximately 1% as scheduled tribe. We have 76 communities listed as scheduled caste and 36 communities listed as scheduled tribes. Our department was, that is the reason why we are having two presentations. Our department was trifurcated from the social welfare department in the year 1988. First it was Directorate of Adi Dravida and Tribal Welfare. Now we have two separate directorates, Directorate of Adi Dravida Welfare and Directorate of Tribal Welfare. So these are the various activities of the department, which I'll be touching briefly. First of all, I'd like to share a short video about the activities of our Scheduled Caste and Scheduled Tribe Financial Development Corporation. We call it TADCO. Can I have the video, please?
We live with self-respect and are very happy now.
We are really satisfied with our lives.
Now we have our own houses, there are lights in our house and solar power as well. We make paper covers in our self-help group.
I will study well and be a role model for others. This is my goal.
Tamil Nadu Adi Dravida Housing and Development Corporation Limited, TADCO, administers a rainbow of welfare services to the tribal population in Tamil Nadu. Advances economic growth, enhances human dignity, evolves entrepreneurship, augments education, expands basic infrastructure, improves vocational skills, liberates from vulnerability and exploitation. In the year 2021-22, 75% of SC population benefited and 124% of the financial target was achieved under the economic development schemes of TADCO. In the last 3 years, 2,160 members of the tribal communities have benefited under the economic development schemes with an expenditure of 6,997 lakhs rupees. Under the special component plan, 84 members from scheduled castes have availed term and educational loans with the support of National Scheduled Castes Finance and Development Corporation, while 670 members have benefited from National Safai Karamcharis Finance and Development Corporation. In the year 2021-22, 334 scheduled tribe members have availed term and education loan through NST FDC. Manual scavengers have been identified in 11 districts and economic assistance is given to the IMS or their survivors in a phased manner. 12 girl hostels and 1 boys hostel were completed under Babu Jagjeevan Ram Chhatravas Yojana by the year 2021. Under the Ekalavya Model Residential School scheme, construction is completed in 1 and 4 are in progress. Number of special initiatives are implemented by TADCO for empowering SC/ST students in the field of education. Employment-linked graduation scheme, career path degree program in IIT Madras, bank entrance exam coaching, Merchant Navy course for BE graduates are such courses that benefit the first generation graduating youth from SC/ST. The Tiruvannamalai district administration played a vital role in upbringing the Irulas and enhancing their livelihood in Javada Hill. The district administration identified 101 acres of land in a village called Meesanallur in Vandavasi Taluk. This challenge was approached in a comprehensive, holistic manner, taking into account the present living conditions as well as the background of the Irulas. This resulted in the conceptualization, design and implementation of the model rehabilitation project for released bonded laborers and integrated smart Irular community. This integrated community addressed all the challenges hitherto faced by the vulnerable Irula community. 143 houses were built with various facilities like interior roads, drains, street lights, solar power, Gobar gas plant, integrated child development center, cowshed, milk society, community hall, garden park, public distribution shop and fish pond. In Javada Hills, a multi-dimensional intervention to address the low-income trap was planned. These innovative initiatives ensured sustainable income and improved living standards of these tribal farmers. Various interventions like farmers to agripreneurs, improved irrigation sources, increased productivity, introduction of crop rotation, introduction of commercial plantation, improvement of public distribution system, betterment of health outcome, enhanced educational outcome, opportunities for gender equality and convergence of various schemes brought in these unparalleled developments in the lives of these tribal communities. TADCO endeavors to uplift the vulnerable into sustainability.
Thank you. Next slide. So yesterday there was a mention about the infrequent meetings conducted by the district level committee. So this is a sample of the letter I addressed all the district collectors, mentioning the number of meetings they should have conducted and the number of meetings they have actually conducted. Every week our chief secretary has a video conference with all the district collectors every Tuesday. So this subject is one of the important subjects that is figuring there. So in the future we will ensure that all the meetings to be conducted by the district collectors regarding the district level vigilance committee will be done. So about this we have already shown in the short film. Regarding this overseas scholarship, we must confess we are much behind the other states. Some states have sent 800 students abroad, some states have sent 200 students. We are still sending only 10 or 11. From next year onwards, we are taking efforts to ensure that a large number of students are able to go abroad. This is already seen in the movie, so I'll just skip through this. These are the basic infrastructure facilities provided, drinking water, solar lamps in the remote areas where there is no electricity. Can you change the slide, please? It's not working. Yeah. So at every stage of the work, we take the photographs along with the GPS coordinates to ensure good quality and also to ensure easy monitoring of the progress. We are running more than 1,000 schools from the department, and almost 90,000 students are studying in our schools. Similarly, for the tribal students also, we are having the government tribal residential schools, 320 numbers, where 27,000 odd students are studying. Apart from that, we have the Ekalavya Model Residential School and hostels, where the tribal students are staying. A total more than 35,000 students are benefiting through this scheme. Some of the photographs I wanted to share in various buildings built under our schemes. One problem I noticed is the junior classes, the children are made to sit on the floor. So now we are making efforts to ensure that all the students of our schools are provided furniture. Like this, just like we are providing furniture for the high schools and the higher secondary schools. This was established in the year 2020, one of our EMRS schools in Ooty. Another problem we noticed were the children staying in remote areas. They were not going to school because of the long journey they have to undertake. So we have now provided pick-up and drop facilities for those students through our Economic Development Corporation, TADCO. So these children are every day, it's like a school bus operating. They go and pick up the children from their residence and drop them in school. Again, they drop them back. Also, places like industrialized cities like Coimbatore, a large number of women also come for working. They find it difficult to get residential accommodation. So now we have started building a working women hostel for them. Regarding the implementation of SC/ST Prevention of Atrocities Act, there was an incident recently in a district called Tenkasi where the petty shop owner, he refused to sell goods to the school children who would come as customers. So we took very strong action. The first time in the country we have invoked Section 10 of the Act, where there is a provision for externment of the person who is likely to commit an offence. So, can you have the video, please? It's in Tamil, but you will understand the basic meaning. Video board.
சங்கரன் கோவில் அருகே தீண்டாமை விவகாரத்தில் குற்றம் சாட்டப்பட்டவர்கள் ஊருக்குள் நுழைய தடை விதிக்கப்பட்டுள்ளது. தென்காசி மாவட்டம் சங்கரன் கோவில் அடுத்த பாஞ்சாக்குளத்தில் உள்ள கடையில் சிறுவர்களுக்கு தின்பண்டம் தர மறுத்து தீண்டாமை கடைபிடிக்கப்பட்டதாக புகார் எழுந்தது. இது குறித்த வீடியோ சமூக வலைதளங்களில் வெளியான நிலையில் கடைக்கு சீல் வைக்கப்பட்டது. தொடர்பாக 5 பேர் மீது வழக்கு பதிவு செய்யப்பட்ட நிலையில் ஊர் தலைவர் மகேஷ்குமார், மூர்த்தி ஆகியோர் சிறையில் அடைக்கப்பட்டுள்ளனர். இந்நிலையில் இவர்கள் மீது SC/ST சட்டத்தில் உள்ள சிறப்பு விதியின் கீழ் நடவடிக்கை எடுக்கப்பட்டிருப்பதாக தென்மண்டல காவல்துறை தலைவர் அஸ்ரா கார்க் நியூஸ் 18க்கு தெரிவித்துள்ளார். அதன்படி வழக்கு பதிவு செய்யப்பட்டுள்ள 5 பேரும் சில காலத்திற்கு ஊருக்குள் செல்ல முடியாது. குற்றம் சாட்டப்பட்டவர்கள் அந்த பகுதியில் குறிப்பிட்ட பாதையை பயன்படுத்தவும் தடை விதிக்கப்பட்டுள்ளது. சிறப்பு நீதிமன்றத்தின் தீர்ப்புக்கு பிறகே 5 பேர்.
Next slide.
the state of Odisha.
Namaskar and good afternoon, everybody. Respected dignitaries, including Honorable Minister on the dais, and respected officers and dignitaries of the dais, my colleagues, officers from different states. I take this opportunity to thank for giving me an opportunity to present the best practices of the state. Myself, Bratati Harichandan. Presently, I am working as Director Social Security, Government of Odisha. In Odisha, the department is known as Department of Social Security and Empowerment of Persons with Disability. It covers all the issues relating to PWDs, and in Social Security, we cover the issues relating to senior citizens, transgenders, victims of substance abuse, beggars, destitutes, and all these things. All these, you can say, all the vulnerable groups are being administered by the department in Government of Odisha. So, presentation please. So the department has set up which one? Now this is the first slide. I have the other presentation. This is of the other department. No. It is of the welfare department. This is not from your state? No, my state, but other officer will present.
I think Odisha has 2 presentations.
In
Please.
Odisha, we have 2 presentations. This presentation belongs to my other officer who will be presenting the issues of SC, ST and welfare of their issues. My presentation.
So, whoever is the other person who has to make this presentation can also come same time, madam?
Yeah.
Other person.
Other officer, he is there. Mr. Lakshman.
मैम आप 5 मिनट आप presentation कर लीजिएगा and we will close now Odisha.
Okay, but without this slide, how can I?
उनका presentation दिखाइए.
Many good works are being taken up by Government of Odisha, and I will not miss this opportunity to showcase. I had given it yesterday night, so maybe it is kept. Okay. Okay. Mr. Lakshman, you can come.
आप कर सकते हैं presentation?
नहीं, this is different.
Respected Honorable Minister, all dignitaries from the states and ministry, good afternoon to all. Precisely, I will elaborate the two schemes of the PCR Act of the Government of Odisha. First, free legal aids to SC/ST people. Other is the Sakar portal introduced by the Government of Odisha and a Sumangal portal for intercaste marriages. First, we have free legal aid SC/ST people. We will providing legal aid to the SC/ST people, opening the legal aid cells in 30 districts and 314 blocks and subdivision level. We have also the next slide. Next. In all legal aid cells, we have engaged data entry operators and computer programmers. They are providing legal advice to the SC people. They have been victimized in atrocity cases and other cases. And except this, we have already introduced a NAP portal in October 2022. And Honorable CM of Odisha already introduced this portal and inaugurated. And in this portal, next. In this portal, we have developed in such a way that from the basic level, the victim already lodged the FIR, then it will be automatically in electronic media, it will be put to the next higher authority. Then it will already generated the caste certificate, then their report, generated in all the reports are digitally, it will be produced and next to transfer to the higher authority for payment. It has been payment within 28 days. Before that, it has been take some months and years together, but it is facilitated within 1 month. We will be first phase compensation will be transferred to the victim's account. Then other portal, we have developed another portal for intercaste marriage, that is Sumangal portal. And we have in the debate mode within 60 days, we have transferred the money to the couple accounts. This is all. Thank you all.
उनका presentation ready है? हाँ, that's all. Okay.
They have one more presentation, what ma'am? Yeah. From Odisha, the other presentation, if you can. Yeah, ma'am, come.
Sorry for the interruption. I'll be continuing. Let the presentation come, the slide come.
Yeah, ma'am. And you have 5 minutes, please.
Okay, okay. Actually, in Odisha, we have developed a center of excellence in each district, which provides facilities of old age home, home for destitute, therapy centers, healthcare centers, etc. And the complex is constructed over a land of 20 to 25 acres in each district. The cost is 40 crores and the recurring cost for managing the center is almost 3 crores per year. Already 7 such centers are developed and are running in the state of Odisha. There are facilities of 200 old people, senior citizens to be accommodated, having single room or double room facilities, fully furnished. Then already 3 are in construction stage, and in rest of the 20 districts, Odisha has got 30 districts. In 10 districts, in the first phase, we have constructed. The whole purpose is that along with the old age people, other vulnerable groups can be kept in a very coherent manner, providing all emergency health care, observation bed, emergency medicines, therapies, assistive devices, and giving them a whole range of services including yoga, meditation, sports, spiritual, cultural, and other recreational activities. The buildings are, you can see the buildings, already they are in operational, and along with fully furnished rooms, these centers have a common kitchen providing meal and everything for 400 persons, a smart kitchen you can say, and already we have spent around 70-80 lakhs for development of that kitchen. The center will provide skill training facilities, other enhancement, career enhancement programs in these centers. You can see the center, it is at Kandhamal, a very backward district. Next. This is in the district of Khordha, and the last one is at Puri. These are made functional. In this, along with the old age homes, we are housing some schools of special schools for VI and HI categories so that there can be a mix of inmates staying and sharing their life. The next center is at Ganjam. The next scheme is for the development of different categories of vulnerable groups. Next. The scheme is a state scheme. It is running in almost all the districts. The annual outlay is 28 crores. What is done? These are camps made in different districts. We have provision 2 such camps to be made in each year in a particular district. So the business which is done in these camps are identification and different, this is PWDs, and also we provide applications of different pensions in these camps. We provide aids and appliances, assistance for minor surgery, and all these things. These are the rehabilitation centers that provide rehabilitation to senior citizens and others PWDs as well. The smart advanced rehabilitation centers. 4 such centers are there. And next. This is the state scheme for senior citizen known as Avadan. I have already told what are the components done in the last day. Old age home, geriatric disability centers. I will be glad to announce that there are 4 such centers, geriatric disability centers, which provide rehabilitation services to the senior citizens in 4 districts worth of ₹1 crore each. And 2 more centers are also coming. The next thing we provide our senior citizens is Barisht Nagarik Tirth Yatra Yojana. We carry them on the board. Then the Government of India scheme, Atal Bio Abhay scheme, we have in all districts. The next is the this is the geriatric disability center. The next is, This is transgenders, I have already told last day. Next. So this is all. Their developmental activities, their sensitization, their business activities, their SSGs, and all these things. And next, we are also launching some,
Madam, thank you so
Okay,
much.
sir. Okay.
Apologies, sincere apologies.
Okay,
But we are,
thank you.
Government of India is aware of the good work that you people are doing, and we will definitely,
Thank you.
in the next meeting, perhaps we will give Odisha another chance to present. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Now we will have the remarks by our Honorable Minister for the States, Narayan Swamy, sir.
All our delegates from the 8 states and our senior ministers from Andhra Pradesh and Pondicherry. Since from yesterday morning, we are participating in the workshop. I would like to say thanks to all the dignitaries and the officers. I feel you enjoyed Mysore weather and culture. And I would like to say, because all the officers have interacted with the Government of India Social Justice and Empowerment Departmental schemes as well as special practices in the states by the Social Justice and Empowered Department. My special thanks to Sri Kota Srinivas Pujari, who came and inaugurated the function, the workshop, and he has given a valuable time for this workshop. At the same time, I would like to say special thanks to our Sri Merugu Nagarjuna, Minister for Social Welfare, Government of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Jaikumar, Minister of Social Welfare, Government of Pondicherry. We have a pleasure. He had with us since from yesterday. At the same time, and our additional secretary is also presented yesterday. On the dais, our senior officers, Srimati Radhika Chakravarti, Sri B. Indramurti was also presented. Our ACS from Tamil Nadu is also presented. The successful completion of this workshop has been possible because of the efforts of the officers from the ministries and the officers of Social Welfare Department of Rakesh Kumar, Commissioner for Social Justice, Karnataka, and DC, and different officers from the Mysuru district. The main motto of the workshop was the best practice of the Social Welfare Department, states, UT, utilization of central government funds under various schemes which will be related to the socio-economic upliftment of the downtrodden peoples in the country. Some of the states have expressed their best practices in this session. Being a minister in Karnataka 2010, 11, 13, I've got experience that there is a separate secretariat for SC, ST, BC. It has made a lot of changes in the development of the SC and ST and backward people in the state. In the 2 days workshop, State Minister of Social Welfare Department, my officers from the Department of Principal Secretaries and corporations for MDs and other officers, South states participated. you all have decided to work towards the equitable society for the which all the deprived sections of the society, including scheduled caste people, require special attention from the all the states, and UT should have forward to achieve task by joining hands with the central government. Sir, I have no time to discuss all these things because our minister, they have to go for the flight at 3:15. But even though there is so many states having fake cash certificates issued by the some Tahsildars and the Mandal officers. That fake cash certificate issues are not transferred to the Chief Justice of the High Courts or the Special Courts. Otherwise, this will be lead much problems in the state. That is very necessary to, after returning from this workshop, all officers should have sent a note to our chief secretaries. What are all the discussions took place in the workshop? What are the suggestions given by the Government of India? And also you might have observed what are the best practices was highlighted in the workshop. You please send a note to your Chief Secretary, your Minister, and also the Chief Minister. And also there is some problem is there. Not the problem. Our Andhra Pradesh Minister is there. There is some act in Andhra Pradesh as well in Karnataka. SC, SCP, STP, Sub-Plan Act 2013 and Rules of 2017. Because of this act, our budget is increased within a span of 9 years. 8,000 crores to 29,000 crores. Am I right, Venkataji? 8,000 crores to 29,000 crores. There is a provisions are there. We made the provisions. The unspent budget should be carried over in the states. That is helpful to the entire community because I know some states the budget may be earmarked X. Some of the states are unable to spend not even a 30-40%. Whenever you go to get the approval for Planning Commission, they will not ask earlier expenditure. The current budget, current year expenditure, they will approve. Action plan, or the budget will be given approval. That will be a great loss to the scheduled caste people, scheduled tribe peoples in the entire country, in the states. That's why I would like to request, we have a copy of that SC, ST, SCP, STP, Sub-Action Act and the rules. We will give to all the states. I would like to request our officers to send that copy to they have to, our state officers, those delegates come from the different states. Yes, we have given, we will give it. And they have to submit that copy to their Chief Secretary, Minister and Chief Minister. And you have to give the request, sir, this is the humble request from the Union Minister, or the workshop which is headed by so many ministers. That is our, you think it is a resolution. Let us make this thing. And also, earlier we discussed about the dropouts. Where the states have got the residential schools, in that stage, there is no question of dropouts. So I request all the states to start the residential school for the SC and ST, and there's our scheme is there. From this day onwards, we would like to give funds to the infrastructure for the residential schools. Infrastructure, to build a building. We can make the conversions and we can build. From the SCP to STP, that is there, From that fund we can use. That some of the problems are there because of SNA, the problem is there. We will discuss with our minister and some other concerned officer. I'll try to solve that problem also. And this is Kerala, Kutumbashree, that is the effective program for the economic upliftment of the scheduled caste and scheduled tribe, where it goes to the ground level. All women are participating in the Kutumbashree. Then you can get that copy, and you can go that scheme also in the entire country or from our states also. And in some of the Tamil Nadu, I know one day it was atrocities took place in the Tamil Nadu, where the people said go for the burial ground. They stopped there. That was the really bad thing it is occurs. But in Karnataka, we are sanctioning common burial ground land for all the villages. That is recorded in Karnataka, and you should recommend your chief minister, send a letter to chief minister, where there is a burial ground is necessary. A common burial ground should be reserved for all the people, which is free to the SC and ST. This is a good move in the entire country. All the officers of my department have explained about the acts and rules and various schemes of department, including the problem central government face relating funds to the state government. The following issues have to be worked out by the states and UT urgently. Non-submission of the proposals or proposals not being as per the required guidelines. We are not getting so many proposals from so many states. Even in the scholarship, some of the states have not uploaded for the NIC, and so many states have not released the 40%. Due to that problem, there's a lot of discussion in the university premises. The students are not only discussing about the central government, they are discussing both government of India as well as the state governments. We have no face value when you go to the university and in front of the colleges. Because of you have not uploaded the student details in NIC, that's very problematic, and I request you to please take care on that subject. Non-submission of the utility UC. Just before I discussed with our ministers as well as our commissioner and our advisors also, because in total 8 states today we are gathered here, From our state, our UC have to submit for the 324 crores. But if you have made any exercise, at least we can get the more than 1,000 crores from the government of India. There is a provision is there. Just we thought let me discuss how to resolve the SNA problem. Can we try to release the funds more from the government of India? But my officers have told that let the state officers will come to the Delhi. There only we will discuss, we will finalize it, we will try to resolve the problem from there only, because this is not the time to resolve all those things. I request you, the officers, you please come to the Delhi. You send an email and a message. We will be there, we will wait there, we will have a sitting, we will have a meeting there. We will try to resolve all the problems from there only. Delay of opening of SNA accounts. Due to small deficiencies in the maintaining of SNA accounts like non-transfer of interest to the SNA, government in India is not able to release the funds either the previous year or 22, 23rd. I request all you sort of those shortcomings and urgently complete the required papers so that funds are current financial, it can be released in the states, governments and UTs. I request the state governments be proactive in this regard and ensure that they came forward and stand with the central government in the implementing of these welfare measures in the states, the upliftment of the scheduled caste and deprived section of the society. I have observed the distribution of scholarship, I already made statement. Under scheme, where there is less utilization of states is PM Ajay. There is some little problem, understanding problem with the union government as well as the state governments. You can have conversation, you can have your state program, which is very much useful to the local area. That you can make a plan, you can get the approval, and you go for that one also. And the large amount of religious states have remained unspent. I implore the state government to look this and immediately take urgent steps so that funds are utilized to all the full extent of this financial itself. Unless the states spend the amount available with them, it is difficult for the central government to release more funds under the SCA, SCSP component PM Ajay. States UT can also send proposals for the construction of residential schools for the scheduled caste communities. Construction of maintenance of residential schools for SC people. I appreciate Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, Karnataka, Tamil Nadu also they have got the residential schools. Further, on the best practices, government of Karnataka has formulated and issued certain guidelines to the better funds, SCP and SCA and the SCP. I request all the states to study and state practice and try to implement the guidelines for better utilization of funds. I am also appreciate the such states which have separate scheme for the welfare, the empowerment and disadvantages people in the society like Kerala is implementing posthumously. We already stated all these things. Once again, I want to emphasize the successful implementation of any scheme, active and supportive participation of the states, paramount importance. It is extended that the role of the states assumes significance. I hope that states will become proactive partners in the endeavor to serve the disadvantages and needy sections of the society. And you have to take it serious because we are particularly facing the problem of that SNA. But the special programs for the logistic vehicles and Ambedkar Bhavanas in the Adarsha Gramas and also the Ganga, that what we call, Jaladhara. Pradhamara Jaladhara, there is no need of, we never question even SNA and some other accounts. We have just, some problem is there with me, my department is first. I requested my minister, let us, beneficiaries should be selected by the district collectors and let us take the consent of the parliament members on the state level. Let us, all these schemes will be implemented through the Jilla Panchayat and DC, but there is a little problem is there. I request you officers, social justice department officers, should have a little bit advertisement in the papers, get the application. You please yourself, from your department, forward it to the union government, the beneficiary list. Then we will go through and we will try to select how to select that beneficiary. And they have made a challenge to me, the finance department. I request my ministry on that day, unspended money with all the departments should be transferred to the social justice department. I had a meeting with my officers, but it was too late for that discussion. But at last they agreed, yes, we will transfer the 10,000 crores to the social justice department. But ultimately, our ministry itself, we have no such programs in the government of India. There is a SNA problem is there in the entire country. But ultimately, I received 9,050 crores. When 950 crores. when I was minister in the Karnataka, the Venkatej also is our principal secretary. We used to call all the departments. The department which is not unspent money is there with that. The departments, they have no program at all. Forcibly, we transfer the funds to the Social Justice Department. We had a endless infrastructure development programs in the entire state. Then even you can ask your chief ministers and other chief secretaries, the departments which have no special programs for the SCs in their department, they should transfer the money to the Social Justice Department. Ultimately, you have to take your own decisions, the economic implementation programs, and as well as you might have known, there is a infrastructure problem in the entire country. Wherever I go, I will visit the scheduled castes and ST peoples who are residing in the states. That is a pathetic scene in the country. Anyway, from this workshop, every man, every officer, every politician should learn something from any session, because I also learned from you so many things. Anyway, today you have cooperated for this workshop and the session. Once again, I would like to thanks to the officers and my ministers as well as the officers who cooperated for this workshop. Thank you. Dhanyavad. ನಾನು ಕೆಲಸನೇ ಮಾಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ನಾನೇನೋ ತಪ್ಪು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೆ ಅಂತ ತಪ್ಪೇ ಮಾಡಲ್ಲ ನಾನು, ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ರಾಜಕಾರಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ತಪ್ಪು ಮಾಡಲ್ಲ, ₹1 ಒಬ್ಬನ ಹತ್ರ ಲಂಚ ಮುಟ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ರಾಜಕಾರಣದಲ್ಲಿ 30 ವರ್ಷದಿಂದ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for all the inputs. We have Indira Murthy ma'am to sum up for the sum up remarks and vote of thanks.
Greetings to all the dignitaries on the dais as well as off the dais. It is again with a heavy heart I stand before you to bid goodbye. However, reviewing the entire 2 days, everyone will accept that it started off in a grand fashion, where the presence of the ministers of the participating states added weight and value to our second regional workshop. The highlight of the workshop was the recorded message of our minister, through which he communicated with all present in this workshop. The officers over the 2 days, the officers of Ministry of Social Justice and the various departments of social justice of the participating states gave details of all the schemes which are being implemented by the center as well as the participating states gave the best practices which they are following. One request to the participating states, as the minister said it more than once, that please do share your best practices with the central government so that we can in turn share it with the other states who can learn from your best practices. I have the honor of proposing vote of thanks to our Minister, Dr. Virendra Kumar, for his valuable message. A special thanks to our Honorable MOS, Sri Narayan Swamy, for hand-holding and helping all of us to conduct the second regional conference very successfully. Special thanks also to our honorable members, ministers of Andhra Pradesh and Puducherry for staying with us for the complete program and contribute their support. Thanks to all the officers of Ministry of Social Justice and also the participating states for being here all through and contributing to through their active participation. Thanks to the hotel management and also the audio, video and other technical staff. It is only because of all our combined efforts that we could complete this regional conference successfully. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Indra ma'am. Now I request the Honorable Minister of State, Minister of Social Justice and Empowerment, Shri Narayan Swamy sir, to kindly give away the beloved memento to the dignitaries on the dais. Dr. Merugu Nagarjuna sir, as well as Shri C. DJ Komar sir. Ms. Indra Murthy and Mrs. Radhika Chakrabarti. ಅಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ ಒಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಕೊಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. We request the delegates from the various states who are present for 2 days workshop to kindly come on to the dais. Andaman Islands, delegate from Andaman Island. And we will also have a group photo according to the state-wise with the dignitaries on the dais. Andhra Pradesh. Andhra Pradesh. Okay. Telangana. Telangana, Government of Telangana. All the delegates representing from that particular state, we request all the delegates from that individual state to kindly come on to the dais to receive a token of thanks and love, to receive the mementos from our dignitaries, state of Telangana. Government of Kerala. Government of Kerala.
Orissa, Government of Orissa. 2 delegates from Government of Odisha. Government of Pondicherry. Delegates from Government of Pondicherry. AP ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ಲ ಇನ್ನು. Tamil Nadu, Government of Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu, 4 ಸತಿ ಹೇಳಿದೆ. Karnataka. Sir, Government of Karnataka delegates Venkataya sir. Sir, advisor sir. Sir, Venkataya sir, please come on the stage, sir. Shall I call for a photo now? Karnataka. Officers from Government of Karnataka here, please come for a photograph. Urmila madam, come for a photo. Sumaya. One photograph. Is it?
Needs to be given to others. We'll first, because other
Almost over, it's done.
government of India.
Yeah, I thought one photo here and then after that. Yes.
I believe we have completed with honoring and thanking all the delegates from various states. We request all the delegates from Government of Karnataka to assemble on the stage for the photograph with the dignitaries. Thank you, all of you. Delegates from New Delhi, Government of India. Yeah, I told Government of India. I request the delegates.
Where is the list?
The delegates from the Secretariat, Government of India, we request all of you to kindly come on to the dais. Thank you for being with us on this 2 days long regional workshop. Please do come on to the stage, sir. I request Honorable Minister, sir, to kindly give away the memento. Dear distinguished guests, with this we come to the grand closing of 2 days long regional workshop conducted by Department of Social Justice and Empowerment, Government of India in collaboration with Government of Karnataka. We thank all the delegates who have been a part of this workshop since last 2 days, who have come from various states and union territories of India, and also the delegates from Government of India. We would also extend our thanks to every person who have been a support for the success and the smooth going of this whole 2 days long event. Thank you.
ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಬ್ಯಾಗ್ ಕೊಡ್ರಿ ಕೊಡಿ ಕೊಡಿ ಯಾವ್ದು ಕೊಡಿ ಯಾವ್ದು ಇದೆ ಕೊಡ್ರಿ ಕೊಡಿ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಕೊಡಿಸಿ ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಕೊಡಿ ಸಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ತೆಗೀರಿ ಏ ಕುಮಾರ್ ಬನ್ನಿ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಕುಮಾರ್ಗೊಂದು ಕೊಡ್ರಿ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಕೊಡಪ್ಪ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸರ್ ಕೊಡಮ್ಮ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಕೊಡಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Pleasure mine. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Done a very wonderful job.
Thank you. Dear delegates, my humble request, kindly all of you have lunch. So thanks for being with us in Mysuru. Hope to see you soon again. Have a good day. Namaskara.